Well, I guess there it is. 100 followers. Thank you so much, DamnQN4ETOBG, for the follow. You are the 100th follower. Yep, that's pretty cool. I mean, I didn't think that we would start like that, but that's pretty good. Let's go, Lerwin. That's amazing that that works. It was really just a great thing that Safi found that, bug that it doesn't work. And I was like, I actually, while looking through your code, I was like, well, maybe it's the version. But then I was like, nah, it can't be the version. So much for that, I guess. So much for that, I guess. But good thing that it still works now. Okay, let me quickly see. Alrighty. So let's see. Let's first of all switch to the big camera right here. Oh, there you go. Let's go. So it does work. We're gonna see. The internet is absolutely fricked at the moment. I am also a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit pissed, to be honest, because it's the internet is actually, I don't know. The upload is just not working. But let's also, because why not, start a new goal. I mean, 100 subscribers is pretty, followers rather. Let's do 150 just for the sake of argument. Start that goal again, because I mean, I didn't think that I would be getting to 100 at the beginning of the stream. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, so now let's see. Okay, so it is a little rough. I don't know how well the stream actually is coming in. If there's any buffering issues, do tell, please. We're gonna see. We're gonna try to prevail and see if it works. If it doesn't, then I mean, I don't know. I'll call my internet service provider tomorrow anyway, because man, am I that's not okay. I got 50k upload usually. Now I'm getting 4, maybe 6. Nah, that's not good. Okay, right screen. Let's go. Alrighty. Okay, let me quickly do this guy. Let's see. Alrighty. Good. Here. And let's see. Okay, so let me double check something. Let me just quickly write here. Okay. And today we wanted to check out 5x5 crafting tables. That's gonna be interesting. We'll see. Always great, isn't it? Well, whatever the case may be. 5x5 crafting table. So that's going to be a very interesting one. And what else would there be? I don't know. Now back to figuring out the proper vector math to render my shape. Yeah, the vector stuff is the voxel shapes are, Ooh, Freddy, hello there. I've been having some internet troubles, so if the stream is buffering or something like that, then, it's literally not my fault. And I will be calling my ISP soon. Literally tomorrow. Because I'm, actually a little bit... Interesting. I'm actually a little bit, But what can you do? Let's try keep it positive. Not always necessarily what you have to do, but still. Alrighty, so let's think about this. We want to make a 5x5 crafting table. What else would be on the agenda today? Probably trying to use like condense potions into pills. So the idea was, Modding for Real had the idea of basically taking like multiple potions and then putting them all into like one item, and their effects combine when you eat it. I actually really like that idea, so I was thinking about also doing that, and then if there's enough time, maybe we're gonna take a look at global loot modifiers. But let's just start with the actual 5x5 crafting table. That would be the following. So that would be, first of all, we need the texture. I think that's like the smartest thing to start with. And I believe that would be in container? Crafting, maybe? Crafting table. It was literally there. There it is, crafting table. Easy. So we're going to take that guy, Control C, and then Control V. And this, of course, is going to be the... I mean, come on. At this point, it has to be the Kaupen crafting table, right? There's no other way. We have to do this. There is no other way. And now we actually... let's make the crafting table first. So let's go open in Explorer. And then we're going to open that guy in Photoshop. And we're going to make this 5x5. I actually think that we need to increase the size, because 5x5 is not going to work like this. So we will take this guy and move him down. Like a little bit. Then let's also copy this, just, you know, like... Oh, that's not quite what I had in mind. Okay, that's good. That is good to know. Okay. So then let's see. I don't know, man. Kind of weird. But let's take the inventory and just, you know, move it down a little bit here. And then I think we might have enough place. We might have to move this to the right a little bit as well. Yeah, let's see what we can see once we get to it. Where the slots are in the GUI. That is determined by the container class. So I have a very... Wait a second. I have a great thing actually here for that. Let me open this. This is the sort of like a cheat sheet, which is... just have to go through all tile entities. There it is. So this is going to be assets, and here it is, tile entities explained. So the container class basically determines where your like slots are, and the screen, this, so basically the GUI that we're doing right now, it's literally just an image in the background. So this does not determine anything, and this really is just this determines the where it is. So the slots, where the slots are. And you basically have to define that by taking a look at how many pixels away that is from the top left corner of the image. But we'll see that in a little while when we make the container as well. Okay. Let's like something like this. Nope, still not right. There you go. And let's just fill this in here, and then let's see. So usually a slot is this guy. We'll take one slot and we'll just copy it, and then we can duplicate it like this. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a little bit more. Man, that's move this up a little bit, and then let's take all of those, move them down a little bit. Yeah. Oh, no, not all of them. Bam. And bam. That's 5. Okay, we're definitely going to need a bigger one. We're going to need a bigger GUI. Let's just take this guy for the time being and just, like, get him out of here. I think starting with the GUI is I mean, it really doesn't matter with what you start with, but because we know kind of what we're, like, where we want to end up, I think it's going to be fine. Can I, like, go back again? Bummer. Okay, sure. That. This guy. And you really like underestimate how big a 5x5 crafting table is gonna be. Like that's huge, man. That's insane. Okay, let's add all of those together. And then let's actually think it makes the most sense to actually cut this out as well. So that we have the 5x5 as its own image, basically, like this. And we can move it like even more to here. I think that makes more sense. Let's do this and fill the rest out again with, you know, the normal gray. And we can take this guy right here. And then, where's the arrow gone? Excuse me. Oh, of course. There it is. And then we place it sort of like here. I think that works. I think that's fine. I'll say. I mean, that seems reasonable. If I do say so myself. I think that's good. Let's check that in. Let's do reduce to all, and then let's just save it. Okay, so we have the... Yeah, there it is. I actually can move the other stuff up again. Because that's going to also lead to some issues, probably. I don't know, it was like this problem. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me quickly do something. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Actually, definitely we'll have to check that out next time as well. Okay, so sorry, but now we're back, and now we're gonna go absolutely freaking. This is Minecraft modding. That's not what we want. We want this guy, a live stream. Okay. Oh my God, Freddy, with 10 euros. Are you mad? Thank you so much for the tip, and that's quite a lot. Well, thank you very much. I don't even know how to respond to that. Kapow. Well, thank you so much. And I will also say that we definitely do have to talk in a little while again. I feel like that's like a long time coming, I feel like. But yeah. Okay. Okay, now let's focus here. We want a new tile entity, of course, for this. Now we can take a look at the crafting table entity, or something like that, right? Nope. Nothing like that. Crafting table, crafting table block is a workbench container. Oh, it's called workbench, actually. That's also kind of weird. Workbench entity, maybe? Nope. Tile? Probably that. Also not the case. Interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Update crafting result. Okay. I'm thinking about actually just trying to, well, take the, just like we've done last time, or the time before. I'm not actually sure. Last time, I think, with the furnace. Just trying to literally take everything here. Might as well try that first. And if it works, it works. And if it does not, well, then I guess we gotta try again. I'm still a little bit weirded out by the fact that I don't have the tile entity here. I'm honestly not sure. Crafting inventory. You can change this. Crafting inventory 3x3. And this is probably used in a 2x2 fashion in the player container. Yeah, that makes sense. So it should, in theory, be fairly straightforward. Okay, let's just try that then. Let's put that in the container. So this is going to be the Kaupen, I guess workbench container. Yeah, and it's gonna extend the workbench container. Let's try that. Why limit yourself to 5x5? Why not 5.1 by 5.1? Push the boundaries of the game. I mean, that's so actually think about this. Everything easy in theory. No, okay, I mean, that's true. I actually agree with you. No, let's think about it like this. If you were to do like fractions of items, you could in theory do that, just like you have like chisel and bits. Maybe you know that, where basically you can take the individual. This is so dumb. You can take the individual pixels of an item and then just rearrange that. Now you're thinking with portals. It could work. I think it's absolutely nuts to do that, but you know, it actually is nuts. Okay, let's take this again. Let's just see if this. I don't think that we're gonna be all that easy, but let's see. So we need a custom block for this. No, we need a custom block, but that's okay. Maybe Kaupen. It would be crazy. Maybe one day. You know, I mean, we're gonna see. But you gotta admit, like, think about the videos you could do on that, right? Like Minecraft, but you can take items apart. That's a 1 million view video right there, man. Work. Bench. Nope. This is the crafting table. Crafting table block. Well, we basically just want a different get container here. That's pretty much it. I mean, yeah, we could. Let's just start like one by one, and then we're gonna see. Sounds like Tetra. Is that a thing? Minecraft, but you can change every pixel of every block. Well, that already exists. That's just chisel and bits. What are you going to make in the 5? I have actually no idea what I'm going to make in there. I just, you know, it's just people wanted to see a 5x5 crafting table, and I mean, who am I to deny the wish to the people to chat to the viewers? Container crafting. Let's call this live stream mod container crafting. Sure. Yeah. Okay. And then instead of a workbench, this is the Kaupen workbench container. Yeah. Yeah, of course we don't have that. Because we need this guy. So we need one of those. Container type crafting. We might have to make a new... No, we definitely have to make a new container type, but that's okay. That should not be an issue. So, can I just create a method in there? Create constructor, yes. No, 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 no. Wait, what am I doing? Where am I? What's going on? Why is this called container? Very interesting. Have I, like, lost my mind? I might have, actually. Have not yet noticed, though. Unbelievable. Crafting table block. There you go. Now you can create the container, and it's like, no, 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 no. You don't understand. You don't understand. This guy. This guy. Now it actually, that explains a lot, by the way. There you go. Nope, that's not quite right. I actually want one without it. You need one without it and one with it. Eating some fat oats, so I'm barely paying attention. Well, that's always great. Well, at least you're here platinum. That is all that counts. Okay, so this is gonna be world position. It's probably there to see if you can... Oh no, that's there. See whether or not you get the updated crafting result. But in theory, this should all just happen. I think this should be this. I'm gonna check my other stuff here. Kaupen furnace container. So we're actually calling these super on both of them. With the container... Yes, so we will actually need to do that. That's good point. Let's do that first. Kaupen crafting container. There we have it. Okay. This is the Kaupen crafting container instead of the furnace. This is the Kaupen workbench container. Of course, because, yes. There it is. Bam. Easy. So that should now be registered already. And this is then used in the, in here. So we don't need a type. I kind of feel like that's not the case. No, this is a, okay, so we can't use this. Who would have known? Because it doesn't, it just takes in the ID, but the container type is, once again, of course, it's hard-coded, because why wouldn't it? And the question is whether or not this is okay. It's not okay. I can't do that. Okay, there's two ways we can go about this. Either we can take this guy and extend that, which is now going to take in the type, is the thing we're going to need. So this, yeah, this makes more sense. Containers.kaupen crafting container.git. Do you plan on a tutorial on multi-blocks? This is once again the idea of like a 3x3x3 like coke oven, right? I doubt it. I don't think that that's gonna be like, I don't know. I would put it in the category of like very unlikely, because the like multi-blocks are a little bit more complicated than, you know, it's not. But I don't know. They might actually be fairly similar to the to making a portal, like a dimension portal. And if they're similar to that, then maybe, possibly. But man, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I got it. Okay. Alrighty, so let's see. What else is there? Oh, we just need to implement, you know, just a bunch of methods. Nothing too crazy. But I feel like we can probably take most of this stuff here. Get height craft matrix. Yeah, okay. Let's get the craft matrix in here. Okay, that's good. And that's gonna be 5x5. And then we wanna, when we have this guy, get width. It's gonna be crafting matrix dot get width, and the height is gonna be this guy. This guy. No height, please. There you go. we're cruising, man. That's pretty good. Let's see what else we have. We have the clear. It's just gonna be the both. The result is just a craft result inventory. I actually think that's that's actually makes a lot of sense. So because those are I inventories and I recipe holders, there actually is not a there's not a tile entity associated with it, I guess. That makes a lot of sense. But why would you have a tile entity? You don't really need it. That's actually pretty good. That's very good to know. I did not expect that. Okay, can we do this? We can. But should we? No. Let's just like get rid of that for the time being. We can always change that. No worries. Okay, is usable by player, return true. That's also great. It's gonna be very interesting to see if we like oh my man, a custom recipe type again. Oh, that's interesting though. You have the matches method in there itself. So this is basically responsible for the recipes. There's gonna be a recipe of the crafting inventory. I actually think that I think we might just be able to, it just works. I think that that's sort of the idea. I know it's pretty I don't know if it's the case, but who knows? Get output slot. Get, okay, what is the output slot? Integer? Workbench container. It's just the 0. That's always great. I mean, that's amazing. Get size 10. That's the width plus the height plus the output. That makes sense. But why wouldn't you like put that in there? No, just in case. I mean, who knows? +1. Good work. Recipe category. Yeah, we don't have that. I mean, I guess we can just, you know, that's gonna be true. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. Matches, I think we're just gonna copy that as well, because the matches method should be pretty much exactly the same. Because I'm hoping that we can just define this dot player. Okay, we need a player. Because I think we can just define the same crafting stuff. We have to add that somehow to the thing. So this is going to be player inventory. Okay, once again, we need this guy. And then this calls this. Okay, there we go. That's what I was thinking about. With the player inventory, add. Excuse me. Why can't you just do make a new one? Seems to me to be a little bit easier, but okay. Let's do this then, and let's take all of those guys. You don't even put that in there. Alrighty, no, right here. So you don't put this in here, but you do put the position in there. Yes, with dummy. Sure. Dummy position. And then we call this super with the mod containers dot crafting container dot get. And then we do ID, I believe, and then player inventory, and then the pause. Let's just call this pause. Not really the pause, is it? What else does it need? It needs, oh, it doesn't even need the pause. It needs those dot player. Oh, no, it doesn't even need the player. What the frick? This dot player. This dot player is equal to player inventory dot player. This dot world. This dot world pause. That should pretty much be exactly the same as in the workbench container, and it is. Then we add the slot here. This is going to be in a different position, but that's very easily done, actually. You can calculate that fairly straightforwardly. Let's see. Let me do that. So the output slot, this is actually bigger than a normal slot. So why don't we just take this slot here? Hello there. Wam-san, hello there. We're making a 5x5 crafting table, as one can clearly see here. And currently, I'm just trying to figure out where the result slot is. This is going to be 135.45. So 135.45. Let's try this, and then if it doesn't quite work out, you know, we can always move that about. They're going to be totally fine. And then this is, you know, this makes the... Okay, let's think about this. This makes the crafting matrix. Once again, hard-coded here. And this makes the inventory. One of those makes the inventory. I don't know at this point. I also don't know why this is hard-coded. I actually, for my for the other stuff, I actually made those things specifically as methods, because it's like, why wouldn't you make a method out of this? This seems to me to be like a bad idea. Graph matrix.getHeight. I've been following your tutorials on YouTube. Excellent work. Well, thank you so much. I have been trying to, you know, really, I mean, make good tutorials. That's pretty much the idea here. And so far, I think I've been doing, you know, it's okay. It's a good run until now. Let's hope the run continues. And there's so many things like still to come. I just like, it's just, I don't have enough hours in the day to be doing all of the things I want to be doing. Oh no, connection.send packet. Okay, that's interesting. But luckily that's all, well, we can just take that. Update crafting result. Let's see, so fill stacked contents. It's just gonna be this guy. That's amazing. Oh, that's absolutely amazing. And then we can take the crafting matrix changed, call back when the matrix changed. Sure. Let's just take the entire thing. We don't have that yet, I believe. Oh. We don't have that, I believe. Update crafting result. Right, and then we need this guy. Also totally fine. So, I wanted to mention as well, just like a little bit of a, I don't know, like a little bit of an advice here. When you see me copying over stuff from other classes, like the vanilla classes, right? The thing I wanted to mention here is that sort of the issue can be, if you don't understand Java that well, just copying stuff over is like the worst thing that you can do. Because while maybe I need to take a look a little bit at this method, but after, you know, X amount of minutes, I should be able to understand what's happening here, right? So that's like a very good rule of thumb for, hey, when can I copy over stuff? If you take a look at the method and you can understand what's happening in there, you're like, I understand what's happening in there. Maybe you couldn't be, like, maybe you're not able to make the method on your own. Totally fine. That's okay. But as long as you understand what's in there, then you can copy it. That's a very good rule of thumb to know when you're, I wouldn't say allowed, you are always allowed, but when you should or can copy over a method. That's sort of the, you know, just a little bit of an idea here. Okay, so I think we've got enough to test it. I was like, why not? Now, the last thing I want to check is whether or not the... No, not the crafting one, but whether... Oh, wait a second. No, that shouldn't be the case. Whether or not the recipe, the crafting inventory recipe, so it would be the iRecipe type of, guess, like shaped recipe. Doesn't really matter what it is. I I mean, come on. Why would you do such a thing? Expand the max and width to allow in deserialization. This should be called... Oh my god. Forge to the frickin' rescue. I can just set the max width and height. Let's go. This should be called by modders who add custom crafting tables that are larger than 3x3 vanilla. Forge to the freaking rescue, man. That's pretty good. That is freaking poggers, man. Yeah, that's actually, like, honestly really nice. I think we're gonna have to add this in an in a NQ work runnable here. Although I'm not sure. However, I'm usually, like, better safe than sorry. And sometimes if it doesn't work, then we can always put it somewhere else. But that's really good, actually. So we can do a shaped recipe dot set crafting size 5x5. And then the same thing is probably also true for the shapeless. Shapeless? Maybe we don't need that for the shapeless. Maybe the shapeless doesn't care. Of course the shapeless doesn't care. Shapeless doesn't care at all. Forge makes it easy to make mods. It definitely makes it really... it offers a lot of stuff, yeah. That's why Forge is pretty, like... Overall, it's amazing. The only thing that's missing is the documentation for it. Because, like, that's... I mean, that's good thing that there's a like a comment here. Or like, I guess, like Java doc for it. Because otherwise, I would have probably, well, made an entire own method and stuff like that. Well, the only thing really is that's missing is the documentation. I've previously said that I think that what they should actually do, I mean, I understand it's not that easy, but in theory they should just get like one person, literally hire them full time to just do their documentation. Man, I mean, the amount of people who would actually like benefit from that, it would be quite a lot. But I can also understand that maybe it's not economically viable. Because you would definitely need a like proper programmer for that. And that can get costly very fast. Okay, let's make a block. So this is the Kaupen crafting underscore table. Sure. Kaupen underscore craft. No, I mean, yeah, let's just do this. That's okay. And then let's split this up here as well. And this is in the Kaupen crafting table block. You can just, like, let's take wood. Yeah. It is solid. Oh, this is also solid. It doesn't matter. We can. It's okay when we call that, actually. Yeah, so funnily enough, I actually think that that's almost all that we need. We need still, like, some block states and stuff, but overall, and a texture, that's always the greatest thing. So let's go into the following, actually. Let's go down here. Let's get the normal texture, and let's see if we can modify that a little bit. Block, and then this is the crafting. Oh, there's different sides. Of course there's different sides. What am I talking about? Let's just take the top, and let's just take the top for everything. But wait a second. We made this a crafting table. Block. Oh, because the block states is different. Okay, that's fine then. Okay, let's take all three of them. I mean, come on. If we're doing it, we're doing it right. Let's take all of them. And we're gonna make it a little bit blue, because that's the, that's the channel's color, man. That's the channel's color. This would be under the textures block, and then those three here, and then we're gonna take those in. So, well, that's gonna be kind of interesting. I guess let's just like delete this first. Let's get rid of this entire thing. Kind of weird. Then let's see if we can make it this 5x5. Oh. That's no, it's not gonna be properly done. Oh no, not gonna be centered, man. That's gonna actually like the fact that we can't center it. Actually, we can. Wait, let's just do it. What do I want to do? I want to push this out like this, and then like this. Then make the middle one 2. Yeah, and then I want to push it back up as well. No, wait. Oh man. I want to make the middle one like, yeah. This is what I want. This guy. Then we got those. Damn. That's okay. Come on, man. That's okay. Then we're gonna make this a little bit blue, and then we're gonna be fine. Let's do like last time I did multiply. I mean, it does look I mean, maybe I wouldn't go as far to say it looks good, but it looks like I will always say with my textures passable. Hard light. Yeah, let's go. And make this maybe not too big. 65%. Let's do it. Okay, let's save that. And then we'll just take this color here again. And literally just, I guess, hard light. Yeah. Let's do it. There you go. And same on this guy. Nope. No, wait, this correct. Hard light. Or 65. Save. Okay. That's gonna be enough. And then let's just rename those as well. So right here. Gonna be Kaupen crafting table. Let's do Kaupen crafting table. Yep. Like that. And then refactor rename for the side, and then refactor rename for the top as well. There you go. Okay, now we need a block states. We're gonna just take the block states from the actual crafting table, because why make, you know, more work for you? It's not necessary. And this is gonna be the Kaupen underscore crafting table. Let's go. Of course. Kaupen underscore crafting table. And then we need the block model down here for the crafting table. Again, copy and paste that in here. Kaupen crafting table. There we have it. So this is going to be changed to live stream mod. I actually need to change that in the block states as well. Replace. And then the crafting is going to be replaced with, I guess, Kaupen underscore crafting, right? Yes. Replace all. Oak planks. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. This also needs to be replaced with live stream mod. Don't forget to add the item model, but that's going to be literally just referring back to the Kaupen underscore crafting underscore table. Kaupen underscore crafting underscore table. Let's go. Okay, I think. I mean, come on. Let's make this absolutely proper. And this is like even this guy. So this would be under here. This is the live stream mod container crafting. So this is the Kaupen crafting table. Sure. And then we also will add the name of the block, which is the Kaupen underscore crafting underscore table. And this is the Kaupen crafting table. Let's go. I think we have everything. I highly doubt it's going to work first time. But man, wouldn't that be great? That would be a clip immediately. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, I mean, let's just try if we can do like 3x3 crafting recipes in there. And then we can try to add, 5x5 crafting recipes. Let's see if that's going to work. That's going to be interesting. Okay. Should be fine. Go in here. I believe. At the crafting table, we have... Oh, probably. Okay, it doesn't open, so that's always great. Let's see if there's anything... Fail to create new screen. That would... Yeah, that would be the case. Probably, actually. Because we literally have not made a screen. However... question is, where is the screen, though? Oh, this is in here, and this would be a workbench container. Workbench screen? Nope. Crafting screen? Yes. It is crafting screen. Absolutely no issue whatsoever. I think we should be able to once again just take that. This is the Kaupen crafting screen, obviously. We can't take this one because this is of type workbench container, and our container is of type iRecipe or recipe book container. So we actually have to use this guy with the... I mean, we don't really need the interface, I believe, because the interface is really only there to show the recipes, which we're gonna probably not do anyway, or I'm gonna have to change the position of where they are. We'll get that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And then basically, for now, we're just gonna literally just copy everything. We're gonna be completely nuts. Let's copy the entire class, and then we're gonna only get arrows right here, and this should basically be fine now. No more arrows. That's a good part. That's actually that's very good. Now we need to register this with the screen manager as well. So that is something that we need to do in the do client stuff method right here. So this is going to be this guy, and this is going to be the Kaupen crafting container, combining that with the Kaupen crafting screen. There you go. Now the screen is going to look really weird because the button is going to be above that. So let's actually move the button immediately. Width and height should be the same thing, but oh man. Half the height minus 48, 49. Set position, there it is. Let's just disable the button. Let's just button, so the recipe button disabled for the time being. Okay, and then we'll see, and then we'll try to bit by bit. That's the idea. One step at a time. Yeah, that's good. Alrighty. I'm actually very confident about how this is going so far. So the 5x5 crafting table should actually be, yeah. Considering how long it took for the bow. Hey, okay, so that's, that's a very good start actually. Because you can see the 5x5 here is actually in there. And we could in theory also put stuff in there as well. So that's actually really funny. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, my Lanta. What is that? That's just the weirdest stuff. All right, that's interesting. So the problem is probably that in the container, it's hard-coded where this starts. That's totally fine. We can change that. And then this guy should actually be on the right position for our screen. You've just not changed the screen. And yeah, mean, this is actually like going absolutely splendid. So this would be the Kaupen crafting table, and then also under the live stream mod.mod.id, but without killing that maybe. Live stream mod.mod.id, there you go. So that's pretty good. So this is now going to point to this texture here. Will it work for 3x3 or 2x2 in this state? Yes, it should. That's the idea. So we should be able to make 3x3 or 2x2 crafting recipes in the 5x5 one as well. That's kind of the cool thing about it. Okay, so the slot here is fine. This position is the issue. Okay. Let's think about this. We actually start like really up here. This is actually, the start is like I need the normal one again. Have that somewhere? No. Okay. Let's just think about this. So this is under, this is like 9 by 9. The first one we start, okay, that's going to stay the same. Basically, this is the initial position. I believe we should be able to do this. Now the question is, what is the starting position of the, this is going to be the inventory of the player. So that's going to be under, we move that as well. That's going to be 108. That's 8 actually, so this should also be 8 probably. And this would be 108 then. And then this is going to be K is 18 times 3. So this is this part right here. Right? No, 18 times 3. Plus 108 should be the starting point of this. So before it was 84 plus 54, which is 138 plus 4 is that. So now it should be 166. So the idea is that this is the hotbar, and this should then spawn under 166 if we put this to 108. Yes. Let's try this. I'm like fairly confident about this. This seems correct. Yes, we should have a proper display. We should be able to craft something, and man, I mean, this is like less than an hour. Wow, that's a record, man. That is going to be a record. And if the 5x5 recipes just work, it just works, then man, wouldn't that be freaking crazy? Okay. I mean, that's an absolute amazing start. Any world record, any percent. I mean, it's true. Okay, I know what's going on here. We have to increase the size of the image. Totally fine, but it would be like correct and like it's in the correct positions here. So that's pretty good. The inventory here probably has to go as well. This is also in the right position. Man. Now let's see if we can craft something just for the sake of argument. Oh, okay, so that's interesting. So currently, I mean, we can craft something in it, as you can clearly see. But currently, man, this is really weird. Wait, couldn't we like do something crazy with this? Like, shouldn't we be able to do wait. Okay, so but like, okay, it's the issue is that the mirroring is a little weird. Okay, that's definitely okay, so as you can clearly tell, some of the extra parts of the inventory here are sort of registering themselves doubly. I think that's sort of the issue. But that's okay. I think we can deal with that. That definitely has to be in the container. Now it might be because of the index times 3 here. But why would that be the case? Because it's going to be the same index. Does it also has to be 5? I can't imagine that's the case. No, it is the case. It's going to be 0, Plus, yes, because this is basically a calculation that you can use to change a 2-dimensional array into a 1-dimensional array. Let's just not think about that too much. But that's pretty much this. And I believe this should also be 5, which is kind of weird. Once again, that's like hard-coded in. It's kind of weird. Because, I mean, I get that maybe Minecraft's like, well, we're never going to add a crafting table that is bigger than 3 by 3, but like, maybe if there's even 1% chance that that ever happens in the base game, like, why wouldn't you make sure that you could at least extend it? Like, it just seems like kind of weird. Kind of weird to me. So now let's see if they are now like, okay, this seems good. Okay, it seems like they are now all, they all have different IDs, and now, bam. And the greatest thing is, I can literally do it anywhere in the grid. That's so good. You gotta admit that has like a little bit of style. I love it. Okay, so that works. You can even take it out and it will work. It's still a normal chest. Okay, so that's a great start. And now let's make a custom recipe here. So now let's make a, let's do a 5 by 5 combo. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be Minecraft crafting shaped. Let's first of all let's just take shaped recipe because that's going to be a little bit easier, and then we're going to convert it. So like a boat, I guess, is a shaped recipe. It is, isn't it? Indeed. Okay. Group. No group. Thank you. Okay, so let's just do... Actually, the planks are fine. Let's just keep it acacia planks. That's okay. And then the result is going to be the live stream mod Kaupenjoe. And now the pattern. Oh, the pattern is going to be interesting because that's going to be instead of 3, we're now going to have freaking 5 patterns. Now he, it's going to complain here because this is adjacent stuff. It doesn't matter. Can I just like, it's going to be fine. Let's just do, man, this is actually going to be crazy. So like this one and then that, and then something like 3. And then this guy and then this guy here. Yeah, let's move this up 1. This is so weird. And then we're going to do S. So that's going to be the bow. This is going to be acacia planks, and the other thing is going to be string. I believe that this is called string. I hope, actually. Let's go with... Oh, this is going to be S. Let's do the items. Items? No. Like, items. This guy. I want these items. String. It is called string. That's great. This is the 5 by 5 Kaupenjoe. Let's try it. I mean, if that works, it's definitely easier than I expected. I mean, I did expect it to be a little bit harder, but there you go, man. That's pretty good. All right. Let's see. We got we need acacia planks and string. This is going to be string and acacia planks, and then the moment of truth. So this should be like this. Bummer, man. Oh, is that the case though? So this is actually how it should look like. I'm like fairly certain about it. No, yes. So this is SSSS on the very left side. I actually might not have... Okay, let's get rid of this and let's do 1, 2, 3. So that's now 5, and then 1, 2, and then 1, and then 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. Like basically just filling it up. We can also just take a look at maybe in here, maybe we can actually find the Kaupenjoe there. Yes, parsing error. Row must be same width. Yeah, so I think that we this is in the shape recipe. Okay. Okay, I think that this might actually work now, because now it's gonna be a 5 by 5. Let's try this, and let's see if the Kaupenjoe is gonna complain again, because it might actually not. It might not, if it's 5 by 5 as well. It's kind of a bummer, because then we can't add that in the. I mean, we can't really like put it anywhere, but I mean, no, there are worse things. Get me some acacia logs, or wood planks, rather, and then a string. And then let's see. Huh? That's pretty good. There it is. 5 by 5 freaking crafting table. Now I shift click and now everything breaks. Because we haven't added the shift click thing yet. Okay, yeah, I understand. That's okay, that's fine. We can just take the shift clicking from... I mean, I think we can just take it from the other one. But yeah, it works. I mean, that's crazy. Transfer into slot. Oh lord, man. Just take the frickin' abstract furnace one. This guy. Oh my Fanta, man. It's just absolutely not. Like this, the transfer stack and slot method is just terrible. Absolutely horrendous. Yeah, I'm gonna take it from the other stuff because that's easier to do. This would be the container. Gonna be this guy. Gonna be all the way up here. So this is in the Kaupen workbench container at the very bottom. Fine. And add this wait, player entity. So this is the player, right? The stop player. And then the only thing we need to change is this. This is 26. So this is 5 by 5 plus 1. And now we should be able to shift click as well. What I'm really wondering is whether or not this is going to show and this is going to work in the with a screen. Let me see. This is going to be so freaking funny. So if we, the recipe button, if this is going to work, so it's going to display in the wrong, like, it's going to display inside of the actual, like, grid. But if we can actually take a look at the recipes in there and, like, craft it with that, that would be hilarious. That would actually be freaking hilarious. Oh, man. But I'm impressed that it's going to be that easy, man. Let's see what else we have. Condensing potions into pills, yeah? Okay, I mean, that's definitely going to be a little bit harder, but I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong on that as well. You're never going to know. Okay, so there it is. And then let's see. We have the Kaupenjoe. We don't really have that in here. Let's see if I like acacia logs and then some string. Maybe it's gonna unlock now. Wouldn't that be just weird? Maybe I have to make it and then recipe unlocked. Yeah. Let's freaking go, man. That's just the weirdest stuff. And I can also shift click and it works. And it's not gonna break anything. Damn, man, that's so good. 5 by 5 crafting. So I just need to move this button, like, down here. And then that's it. Pretty much it. This is like, I don't know. Seems like to be just 5 pixels, something like that, maybe 6, and then this is like a bunch more, I guess. You saving the world? Hello? Hello there? That's not good. That is not a good sign. I might have screwed up somewhere. Why wouldn't it save the world? That is very bad. That is very... let's try this again, and let's see if it... Maybe it doesn't... maybe I should move the thing once. Sometimes if you have different tile entities in the same place, when you reload the world, it doesn't like that, but that's still gonna be like really weird though. Okay, let's make the bow once. Okay. Then let's put the bow in here. And then let's close the inventory. And we should get everything back. We have gotten everything back. That's good. And now let's try to save the world. Okay, it worked. Okay, I think that it was because you are messing with like an entity or a container, and we didn't save the world. Or rather, we saved the world before, and then it's gonna be a little weird. So this is 5. That's totally fine. That's just X. So this should be there. So in theory, this is gonna be actually very similar to this guy. Let's move him here, and then let's just say it's gonna be X for 1, 3, 5, and then Y. Definitely not gonna be this height. It's just gonna be this on GUI. Oh, this makes it in the middle. This puts it in the middle. GUI top, and then just plus something. We just need to figure out what the something is, but the something is going to be 76. There you go. Plus 76. Man. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, but that should be fine. I think it should be fine. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. I think that this is fine. Now we can actually have a working recipe book button as well. And then of course also, let's just actually stop this. Stop this. I need to where init, I believe, this dot height, I guess, is actually something else, and that's gonna be one less, 190, so 189. Let's see. Now should look absolutely freaking great. One should not even be able to tell. Oh Lord, I didn't want to do that. Sometimes that's... Now everything is just minimized. Jeez, man. There you go. Now let's see. New world. Let's also move the actual crafting table again, just in case, because I'm not like sure if that's always a great idea. Otherwise, there you go. Okay, so that actually messed everything up because oh man, I didn't expect that to happen. Interesting. Maybe height is wrong. Maybe this is actually image height that I need. Height might be 256 by 256 every time. Maybe. This dot height. Yeah, but like, what is it though? This dot width is equal to width init. that an image height? Yeah, but like, why? Wait a second, I have to check something. So I'm like fairly certain that in the container you can change the height. What is this? This is a container screen. Oh, this is the container screen. Yeah. No, that's what I meant. Inside of the screen, you should be able to change the height, which then, well, okay, so this is size. I believe this is size then. Yeah, okay. This is going to be Y size. So height and width should always be 256 by 256, which is going to be the actual like size of the of this image. So this image, as you can see, is 256 by 256, and the size here actually refers to the, well, I guess the size of the image that is being displayed. That's why it looked so weird, because we actually changed it to be like, hey, this is image is only, 198 pixels high. Of course, that is not the case. Not at all what I want. Here you go. And then the world is loading. Go. The frick? Interesting. Okay, so let's do, first of all, time set day, and then we're gonna do weather is clear. Nope, clear. Yes, please. Okay, what the frick? Okay, we're gonna take a look at that in just a moment. Okay, so it has sort of worked. But now but why would the top be different there though? So now what is the issue is that the GUI top, for whatever reason, is not like being set properly. But that just seems really weird, because yeah, this should be because we're calling this beforehand, so I have to be setting the size before we init the super. I mean, the more you know, I guess. Seems kind of like a little bit weird, but at the same time, that's okay as well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, well. Well. Let's see. Where are we at this point? Okay. Very good. Now, let's see the... It should now line up, hopefully. I'm actually fairly certain that it... Well, so it does line up. We still need to change this inventory. Probably have to increase the height at the top as well, but otherwise, the only thing that does not line up perfectly is the clear. So the slots here are one too far down. Which means we have to change this in the container. Right here. So this would be 7, I believe. Well, first of all, we would change it here. 7. 5. Yeah, I'm like 80% certain. Let's try this. Okay, no, that's actually really good. That is a pretty good start to this whole endeavor. And the fact that the 5x5 just like works fairly easily, that we don't have to make a custom recipe serializer, that is actually extremely poggers. I gotta be honest. That's really good. Alright, let's put it here, and now everything is lining up. Once again, we can try to make the bow. There it is. Bam. And there it is. Shouldn't be able to put anything in here. That's just the output slot. And I can also put, they go here. Get like 9 bows. Let's go. Now they still stack. That's of course something that shouldn't happen, but that's just because of the bow itself. Yeah, so everything here works, man. That's crazy. should probably be moved one to the left, but now we're starting to really nitpick. I'm like actually really happy with this already. That's really good, man. Crafting table, that's why. Yeah, I would say overall that is pretty much the crafting table done. Wow, that's pretty crazy. 15 files changed, so this is going to be added a 5x5 crafting table to the game, or just table. We're going to commit this for the time being, just so that we have this, no worries there. And this also worked, so the change in here, so that crafting size, also totally fine. That's pretty good. That's actually amazing. However, I will be gone for just a minute, and then we'll continue with the following, which is going to be condensing potions into pills. I have no idea where this is gonna lead. This is probably gonna be a crazy journey, but it's gonna be a journey nonetheless, and that's the most important part. So I will be right back. Just a second. Alrighty. Let's go right screen again. Just click. There you go. There it is. Okay. So this has been done, and now we have condensing potions into pills. It was kind of a sort of an idea. There are some other things that we could take a look at, but I don't know. It seems like a cool challenge, and also this would lead to some NBT data, I believe, taking a look at that. So I think that overall that's actually kind of a cool idea. The first thing that we need to do is take a look at how potions themselves work. So this would be, we can take a look at splash potions and just a normal potion. So potion item, that's really the, well, thing. Welcome back. Yeah, hello. So, the question here is how the stuff works. Potion utils add potion to item stack. Potion start water. We've got a start drinking. Okay. Get potion from item. That effect. Interesting. This gets a potion. Okay, the potions are really just all done in there. And there is only one potion item, if I'm not mistaken. Get effect from stack. Yeah, pretty much. Potion utils get effect from stack, which gets you a... creates a potion effect from... What are you trying to achieve? Well, we're trying to now do the following. We're gonna take multiple potions and try to, like, basically put them together. So that's the idea. And then have a, I mean, pill, so to speak, or like a super potion that like adds both of their effects. That was the idea. Just as a little, like, challenge, basically. And yeah, pretty much how I would imagine the effect is basically saved in this, like, attack multi-potion. Yeah, pretty much multi-potions. I mean, I don't want to be, like, too crazy about it, but I actually think it's not going to be that hard. Because this potion utils class seems to have, like, quite a lot of stuff already in here. I don't know, maybe, but, like, get potion from item, okay, but add potion to item stack. What do I have? So I have a custom furnace here. Well, the real issue is the fact that I somehow need to be able to craft this stuff. And the crafting recipes are a little bit... Well, actually... brewing recipe. So this is like... No. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, fair enough. But this is the brewing recipe. Vanilla brewing recipe. Brewing recipe. There's a reason why there's no mod with potion recipes. They all have their own way. Well, I mean, that's like the idea, but the issue is that it's not as easy. There's no mod with potion recipes. But the potion recipes are actually like not that difficult because you can use the brewing recipe registry to make your own like brewing recipes. Another question is, if I do this, I might be able to use the what would you say? I might be able to use the brewing stand itself to basically just brew two potions together. The question is whether or not I can make this in such a way that it just works with all types of potions, basically. That's really the big question there. I'm not sure, because that's going to be very interesting. it also really is the question whether or not, oh man, I don't even know how I would want to approach this, to be honest. I got to think about this a little more. So we could try to do that inside of the, just making a new brewing recipe and making a new potion item in there that basically just has the effects of both of them. But I do believe that as soon as I make a new potion item, it's going to be sort of like in here. And we would have to register it, which is then going to lead to the fact that we're going to, like, it's going to be in there. Okay, let's just make a new potion item. Just make like a, just make the, oh, this multi potion. Multi potion. I have no idea what this is going to lead to, but crazy stuff. Potion item, actually. Okay, easy enough. So then now we have a potion item here. And now the question is, can we just do cool stuff here? Let's see. I believe we should be able to do this. So this should be the brewing recipe registry dot add. So you want to be okay. So you want it to be automatic in a sense that the code will read the effect from the potions and apply it to the new potion. Pretty much. That's the idea. I have absolutely no idea how viable that is. But I mean, come on. Worth a try. Ingredient, output. Let's do it. New that's ingredient. So ingredient is it craftable? I mean, I want to make it in the brewing stand, basically. I want to make it so that you can do it from a brewing stand. Because we can take a stack here, I should be able to get the potions there. Potions dot, yes, exactly. So this is a potion. I think I can get the stuff from that. So like, I don't know, like a healing potion dot get effect. And also the effects is a list of effects. So maybe. The real question is just whether or not I can get a stack from this. Or I have to create a new stack. But that's not the worst thing ever as well. New item stack. And the question is, what does the item stack take? It takes in an item provider, which the potion might be. Potions dot, I don't know, like healing? They are not. This is a potion. Well, I mean, it was worth a try. Is in a particular tag. We can get the registry delegate. I don't think that that's quite the case. Well, because the issue is if I just do it like a, I mean, potion item. Sorry, that's not. It's would be items dot potion, right? I mean, that's just not gonna work. Because like, yes, I can do this, and then I can do this guy, and then we're gonna say, well, what we're gonna get is a new item stack of mod items dot multi potion dot get. But this is not an ingredient, but an item stack. So something like this. Like you put in those two, and then you get out this guy. But like that's, oh, what the frick? Oh yeah, of course. There you go. But that's of course kind of ridiculous, except if I add the tag here. But that's I mean, what about the potion utils though? I can get the wait a second. No. Item stack. Add potion to item stack. Append effects. Now we're talking. And also, wasn't there a method to get potion from item? Isn't there also like a get item from potion, man? Item stack. Add potion to item stack. Remove get put string. Return item. Item stack in. Potion in. I feel like this method is literally just the key to everything. This is the key to everything. Add potion to item stack seems to be the key to everything. Potion utils dot add potion to item stack. New potion stack. Potions dot, let's just do like healing. That's pretty good. And then we'll make another new potion. which is gonna be, I don't know, like night vision. And then, just for the freak, I mean, this is so dumb. Obviously, this is now hard-coded for the time being, but just as a, what would you say? Just to basically get an idea of whether or not this is even gonna work. Because if this is gonna work, then that would already be pretty freaking amazing. Now, add potion to item effect, just a second. Is... And then I can also do append effects. So I should also be able to do the following. This guy. And then one too many. And then also call... Man, this is like really just not nice to look at all. But once again, it's just a append effect. So then we can take the item stack that we're getting back from this. Oh, man. And then appending what exactly? Just a collection of potion effects. So we're gonna say a new, I guess like an array list. And then okay. I think I might. We're just gonna see. We're just gonna try. Oh my lanta, that's array list, please. Give me an array list, and then a new effect instance dot and then effects dot. It's not, it doesn't look nice, but let's just, you know, I guess heal, instant heal. And then without that crap. And then we don't have a, man, resolve constructor. But but if I do add, okay. Oh man, I mean, I just want to try it though. I just wanted to try it, man. Oh, wait. Like this, right? Yes. Like this. But why not? Why can I not just fill this immediately? Fill list Java inline. Array as list. Sure. That also works. This would be an effect instance array. Yes. There you go. Redundant. Yeah, sure. I mean, why? Okay, sure. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I mean, this is probably gonna throw about 1,000 errors, but what the hell? No, the idea is that I wanted to make a custom item that will hold multiple effects, but that basically is just a potion item. However, this right now is literally just proof of concept, basically. Whether or not this is even going to work. And if it does, then we can talk. Yeah, then we can take another look at the, like, making it proper. I mean, let's first of all take a... Well, I mean, let's just try it. So we now have... Yeah, that's okay, that's fine. Now the real question is whether or not... let's, you know... No, it's all good. Was the night vision... That's also interesting. Like, which of the night visions do we need to do... Oh my lanta. To do this. And then it's also, like, healing, right? Healing... And then we need a brewing stand. Yeah, that's sort of like I kind of that's I kind of forgot about that one. Okay. No, okay, that's I mean, Okay, let's that's a very good question. It probably makes the most sense to get a custom like potion item. Call it like multi potion item, right? I'm gonna extend the potion item. And what? Well, wait, shouldn't I be able to literally do the same thing that this guy does? Because what it does is, so the idea is that this guy, right, fill item group. Yeah, I'm okay with this. That's fine. This is basically going to take every potion that exists. So all of those. Where are they? No potions. Couldn't I also do potions dot? Nope, I can't. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. So it basically takes all of the potions. And it's gonna say, hey, this is not an empty one. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna add this add to the list. Add potion to item stack. So it's basically going to create those potions. In theory, just like absolutely craziness. If I wanted to make this item so that it has every potion effect like sort of doubled, can I just make like an inner for loop right here? Right? Call this potion 1, call this potion 2. I have no idea if this... So, and then we literally just have potions with every effect just doubled. So we're going to say if number 1, if potion 1 and potion 2 are not empty, so that's... Otherwise, that just doesn't make any sense. Potions.empty. And also, if potion 1 is unequal potion 2. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say potion 1. And then we're going to say the entire stack here is going to be... We're going to also add... Wait, isn't that like a... This is only one potion, okay. But then I can still append an effect in theory. So I could append the other effect as well. This is absolutely freaking craziness. I don't even know this is... I don't know if this is necessarily like a good idea. This is append effect. So this item stack, which would be... which once again is the ES from before, this guy. Which is going to be this, which is going to be... Oh... No, this is going to be potion 2 dot get effects. Oh man, there it is. Then just one closing parentheses. Let's just try it, man. I mean, it'll be really... I mean, we're not going to be able to craft them just yet, but we should then have those. Multi-potion. Yeah. So, if I'm not mistaken, this should add... Oh man, how many potions are there? This should add... potion time potion. That's gonna be a lot of potions, man. This is gonna be a lot... This is gonna be a lot of potions, that's... But it should add every potion effect... Or it should add an item for each pairing of a potion effect. And if this works, then I'm actually freaking... I'm gonna be talked out of my freaking gourd. Okay, let's see. We have our tab. Okay. Now the question is... Okay, we do have all the normal ones, but as you can see, there are an insane amount, and then there it is. So it's... Oh man, it literally has every effect, as you can see, just like with everything else. Oh my god, look at how many there are, dude. Oh no, There's also speed 3 and speed 8. No, that's not good. And then there's also stuff like that. Speed and slowness. Yeah, we're really fast, but we're also really slow. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. I mean, that kind of works, which is honestly, I don't know, man. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see the item model for the potion. Is there even an item model for this? Of course, there has to be an item model. Of course. Okay, there's a potion overlay. Totally fine. We're gonna snag that in here for the multi-potion, just so that we don't have the multi-potion. Man, and now, like, dude, how thick would it be if we were to do the following? Minecraft, first of all, because, yeah. If we could give the multi-potion the following thing. If we take the color from the one potion and the color from the other potion and fuse them together. Oh, that would be crazy. I don't know if we can do it, though. Maybe we can. Where is the color? Done. Add potion tooltip. That's all done for us. That's, you know, let's not think about the translation key for the time being. This is done on somewhere, I guess. Didn't I thought that I saw it somewhere. It might be in the potions, actually. Where the color is. I don't know. I feel like I saw that. Yeah, that's the brewing recipes, just like that. Oh, no, I don't want to start. I was of the opinion that I saw the color somewhere before, but I don't know where. The utils, maybe? Merge effects? Are you mad? Is this, like, actually a thing? Where is this even called? I gotta be honest, I kind of feel like this is not really this is just merging effects of a potion and then okay. But still, that's like kind of making it easy. The question is, where is the color though? Like the potion color. Potion color? I cannot even believe that that is actually an event here. Get potion color from effect. Potion utils. So where is this called? Who knows? Oh, it should actually calculate that on its own. So the color should actually be calculated on its own. That is freaking nuts. Seems like potions, one of the few things that are made really well in Minecraft. Can you imagine that? If those now all have like particular colors, that would actually be freaking crazy. Let's go right here. Oh my god. Well, they all have the same color, but they're all there. Multi-potion, and the name is always going to be the first one, which is of course not quite, you know, what you want. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna put this on hold. I mean, the idea is kind of funny, and I mean, it sort of works. It just, oh, what is this? No effect. That's thick. What? What? Okay, sure. Awkward. That's awkward. Invisibility. And also there's like some of them, like there's just like duplicates all around here, right? So that's kind of weird as well. And I'm not 100% sure why that is the case. So this can't be empty, this can't be empty, and they can't be the same, and still it works. You probably, what you would probably want is you want to take a look at the effects that they have, and as soon as they have like an effect that matches, then you don't want to give that a thing. So I mean basically you want something like potion, sorry, and potion 1 dot get effects dot contains. Can you put a list in there? You can actually put a list. I don't think you can put a list in there. No, I don't think that that's how it works. You can get the first effect here and just be like, hey, if that contains it, then... I mean, this should probably just get rid of, I don't know, like 25% of them. Let's try this one more time, and then I think I'm gonna can the idea, because, that's a little crazy. I mean, while, it, you know, it kind of works, but it's also like, you know... Look at this. You know what this is? This is craziness. Also, the game crashed. Probably yeah. Probably because one of the... Oh, of course. I mean, one of the effects doesn't have, you know... Doesn't matter. We're gonna can the idea. However, now we're gonna take a look at this guy. FRV craft. Oh, look at this. Isn't this nice? Special thanks to Kaupenjoe, my Twitch. Literally where I right now. The potion of Turtle Master has 2 effects. Maybe you can take a look at that code. Yes, I will actually take a look at that code as well. That is a good idea. And no, I mean... Yeah, but... I don't think that there's anything there. Like, it just is... So it's in here, right? So these are all the potions, and they are registered right here. So you have it just has 2 effect instances, because when you make a new potion, you can put in as many effect instances as you want. So in theory, what you could do is, so the issue is that you will have to register all of them beforehand. So that's sort of the issue that I feel like there is. So you have to, you know, do something like this. Not quite as crazy, but and then you would also have to probably make... So you either have to make your own potions with all effects, or do like this multi-potion thing. I mean, it was just an idea. I actually think that it probably is easier than I expected. I actually thought that you need to like get custom NBT data going and, you know, save that in like a list, like an NBT list, and then read that out again. But it actually is not that crazy. If I'm looking at this. Let me quickly take a look at this. Okay, all as well. So that's yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're going to, so this is like, let's add a comment here. Not quite what I expected. To enable it in in mod items you wanna see, and try out new things. So then we're gonna uncomment this, and then we're actually gonna take a look at something else, because while this is sort of working, I don't think that that's like, I don't know. I feel like there's probably a few other things that might be more interesting at the moment. So I've got global loot modifiers. I've actually seen sort of how this works. So the idea is that you can add loot tables to like blocks that already exist, or other stuff as well. So why don't we what blocks do we have? The altar, the coral. Work. Let's like add the altar or something like that, or maybe the staff to like grass. Just be completely crazy. So I've not played around with that too much. I will, however, have a let's just see. So let's go here, global loot modifiers right here. And that's gonna be, how do I properly implement, no, this guy. This is what I want. Global loot modifiers, JSON. We need one JSON file. And then we need the JSON that basically replaces stuff, and then sort of this loot modifier. It's quite a bit, but I've seen it work before. So let's start with this guy. This is the global loot modifiers are JSON. Under data, my namespace, loot modifiers, and then the global loot modifier JSON, I guess. This is this live stream mod. There you go. Data live stream. Loot underscore modifiers. No, yes. And then a global underscore loot underscore modifiers dot JSON. Yes, please. And then this is we're just gonna call this the global loot test. I believe this is the this guy. That's gonna be live stream mod loot modifiers slash. You know, I feel like this is not the correct position of this. Let me take a look at vanilla extract from good old Nano, because he actually has something like this done. Oh, this is under Forge. That explains it. Forge. So let's duplicate this over here. Yes, and then this guy, this guy, this is going to be this. So this would be, I don't know, something like altar from grass. It doesn't make any sense, but the idea is the important thing, right? So, even though sometimes it's kind of the meme things that we're gonna do here, hopefully it's kind of transferable knowledge. At least that's what I'm hoping. So we'll take this. This is how the JSON looks. In this case, if you have a condition, match tools. I don't care about this. I just want the block has to be, I guess, grass, right? So that would be under blocks. Under no, not mod blocks, like literally just blocks. This would be this guy. This would be let's search for grass. The grass block is the actual grass block, but I'm looking for grass, which is tall grass block. I'm looking for this guy. It is just grass. Now, in this case, we actually are replacing stuff. We don't want to replace stuff. We just want to add stuff. So I think I could just do this, and I can just say addition. And say something like live stream mod : altar. Sure. I mean, why not? Okay, let me see. This is gonna be, I'm gonna need a new class, and then we're also gonna need an event for this. Okay, but this is gonna be, oh, yeah, okay, that's actually fine then. But we're still gonna make a new event class. So a new event class mod. This is gonna be the mod bus events, I guess. Sure. Because this needs to have a different bus up here. So this is going to be the livestream mod ID. This is a different bus. Usually, if you don't have anything in here, then the bus is going to default to bus.forge. So this is the default if you don't have that. And you need that if you have different methods. And this is going to be the different method that we're going to have. I'm going to copy this over. Of course, all available in the GitHub repository later, once I have done everything. And this path here is then this guy, so alta from underscore grass.json. So this is the global loot modifier serializer registry event. And then we also need a, let's just make this in a new package. So loot, sure, loot, why not? And this is going to be called, I guess, alta converter modifier. No, just like alta addition modifier. Modifiers? No, modifier. Refactor, rename a modifier. Sense loot modifier, I believe. Of course. Loot modifier, this guy. Let's implement methods. So we need the doApply method as well as, of course, a constructor. Please I don't need this. And then we just have a private final. Is that really supposed to be an item? I feel like this is not quite what you want, but fair enough. I'm just gonna, I feel like thinking about, like, I feel like hearing about you should never have items. Oh, 5-course dinner. Well, I would say then, you know, that's pretty crazy. 5-course dinner is pretty good. But yeah, take care, Zaffy. Okay, let's just try this. Why not? Private final item, which is going to be the addition. So because we're only going to have an addition, no worries there. Yes, this item. Yeah, of course. So this is going to be done in here as well. So we just have the item addition. And then we're going to say this dot addition is equal to addition. That's a good start. That's a very good start. Yep, that's all fine. We have the doApply method, which basically, so the generated loot is this list here. This is the context. And we basically want to return the list with our stuff applied to it. So this is the loot. Let's think about this. Generated loot, right? So generated loot is the loot that would be dropped if we wouldn't add or replace anything. So this is the list of stuff that gets dropped if we didn't do anything. So in theory, So in theory, what I can do is I can just say add a new item stack of my addition with one of them, for example, and then just return the new list. And that should be it. We also will need a serializer right here, because this is the guy that actually reads the JSON file that is in here, this guy. But that's not an issue. And then here we simply need to change this to altar. Because we don't have a serializer yet. Yeah, no worries at all. So we can basically take this serializer for the time being as well, and put that down here. And this is then going to be a type altar addition modifier, global loop modifier, resource location, JSON object. This is also this guy, JSON util, port registries. This is also my guy, We don't need num seeds, we don't need replacement. The only thing that we want is instance.addition. And this is not replacement, but addition. So the property here, and then here the same thing. This is the addition. We also don't need either of those. Let's see. And then let's do this, and this is also addition. And then last but not least, addition. That's it. And we call this guy right here. I don't think that this is going to be that easy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is, actually. Maybe it is going to be that easy. Thinking back about it to Nano, like, needing 3 days to figure this out. That would be pretty... I mean, happens, though. It happens. I don't know. I feel like this might work already. So in theory, if we now, mine grass, it should add one addition, which it's going to read, as you can see from here, right? So it's going to make a new item. Or rather, it's going to get the item from reading the addition in the JSON file in here. So this guy is going to read alter, and then it's going to drop an alter. Let's try it. First try. Oh, that would be juicy. That would be really good. Man, if we can get this done first try, that would be craziness. Let's try this. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess just break grass, right? Believe that it is this one, but it might actually be tall grass, funnily enough. So you might have to break this. Well, it doesn't seem to work. It does drop seeds. Okay. Well, worth a try. Maybe we should take something else than grass, just for the sake of argument. Let's make it piss. But then also, let's do this. Let's actually put in a do we even have this correctly? Loop modifiers. Do I even need that? Let me double check. Because maybe we actually don't find that at the moment. Yeah, we don't need that. Sorry. We don't need this guy. That is probably the issue. Why it didn't work. Yeah, I'm like 80% sure that that's the issue, that why it didn't work. But we're still gonna check this. Yeah. Now I think that this is gonna be okay. I think adding to, I think that that's actually fine. So adding to it is not that difficult. I mean, changing, replacing something is also not the worst thing ever, but it's a little more complicated, I think. But it's still gonna be fine. No, it's no longer the grass. It's now gonna be the piston, actually. That we're gonna have to mine, and that should drop an altar, funnily enough. Let's just take like a diamond pickaxe. Doesn't seem to be the case. And it also doesn't seem to be the case to have like fired, which is of course also something that is kind of weird. So the fact that this didn't fire here, of course, also means that this, wasn't really added properly. Is there maybe anything I might have missed? Well, there shouldn't be, because I mean, who knows? We're adding this serializer here, livestream mod, alter from grass.json is definitely the name, right? Let's actually also do the following. Let's search for this. Aha, there it is. Couldn't parse. Let's go. What exactly was it? Couldn't get location? So it got the correct location, but the parsing didn't work. Nitroncat, hello there. Hello. Addition. We're currently trying to figure out how global loot modifiers work. I have, made this work once before, but yeah. I swear every time you start streaming, I have to go and do something. I'm very sorry. I mean, it just sometimes is what it is. You know. But we're gonna see. So this is kind of weird because I have gotten it to work before, previously. But it doesn't currently read it in. So also 100 followers. Yes, 100 followers. That happened literally at the start of the stream. It was it was actually pretty crazy. I didn't even like say anything yet, and there we were, 100 followers. So that's pretty cool. I mean, at least it happened like during the stream, because if it happened before, that would have been like kind of anticlimactic. Think about that, because I have been getting a lot of followers, you know, just throughout between streams, let's say. I think that the YouTube videos definitely do, like, I mean, they are definitely there, and attract like people to actually follow here. That's pretty nice. That's actually great. Anyway, so now loot modifiers. Why you no work? So the type. Wait a second. But that's not anything though. Let me look at this again. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Okay, let's see. I came from a YouTube video and followed while you were offline. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty good, actually. But that's like literally what everyone says as well for like Twitch live streaming. Make YouTube content and then just, you know, say, hey, I've got a Twitch channel. Because otherwise it's just not going to work. Because like, I don't know. It's very unlikely that someone is going to go through Twitch and is like, you know what I really want to watch right now? Someone who's Minecraft modding. I mean, it might happen, but I don't know. It's probably going to be a very small minority of people. Difficult to start off with just Twitch. Yeah, that's like the thing. But I'm also actually still amazed at the sort of like general size of the Twitch channel when you consider how like comparatively small the YouTube channel is, right? So that's actually pretty cool. I do like that though. That is pretty freaking awesome. Let's check this. No. Let's check this. So that is actually pretty cool. But you can also see that, you know, just a little bit of Minecraft modding is definitely I don't know. It seems to be fairly interesting to people. Let's see. We're gonna see how this is gonna continue along in the next few months, I guess. Okay, are we ever gonna hit this, or do we need to enter a world? We might. Yeah, of course we need to enter a world because that's gonna be. There we go. So now we have. So we've got the serializer. All is well. All is great. So what are we reading here? We're reading location. This is the read. In theory, if I'm not mistaken, it should call this method right here. If I continue, we should jump to here. Nope, we did not. Namespace, livestream mod, alter from grass. Alter from grass, I loot condition. So it definitely like gets the object here. It does not call the read method though. It definitely does not. So that is probably the reason why it doesn't work. Let me this is alter from grass, and then let's see if I do console again. Yeah, we still get a null here. Serializer, location. That's like the only thing that I can imagine that is sort of the issue. That the location here is not correct. So that the serializer I don't know, like I've dealt with this before. Why is this not? Oh Lord. Why is this not a thing? We are definitely oh wait, no, this is all fine. This is completely correct. And conditions here, we're just not calling the read method, which should be called right here. Exactly. And this should return the alter edition modifier, but it doesn't. Oh my lord. Okay, that's a long one. I feel like Twitch is doing so well because a lot of subscribers stay for a while, and you are kind of close subscribers. I only have a few channels that I have subscribed to that are that, and that is something that seems to be the case with growing so fast and having an active Discord server. Wow, that is a big paragraph. It is a big paragraph, but I do agree with you. It is about sort of the close subscribers as well. That is true. But yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, we're just gonna see where this all leads to. But it's fun. So, and as long as it's fun, I gotta be honest, that's like probably priority number 1. Maybe priority number like 1.5, but it's pretty high up there. Okay, so still I'm like, this is also not cold. Wait. Yeah, but no, okay, no, but like the serializer though. This guy. Have I taken a look at whether or not this is made? No, I have not. Okay. This is still the correct name. Altar from grass. It is. Do we need the JSON at the end? I think so. Example. Doesn't add. They don't add the JSON here. Well, then the real question is why it works with the JSON. Oh my god. What? Nano doesn't have the JSON on there. Frickin' you piece. No, do a debug, man. Unbelievable. Okay, let's now. Okay, that's kind of weird. I mean, it's sort of like, okay, where is the JSON here added? Like, it's probably, or the file ending, only ever added when you're talking about GUI PNGs. That's literally the only place where the file ending here is added. So, okay, sure. Okay, let's see. Let's first of all see. So nothing yet. But usually it only loads that when we're in the... Oh, well, we're gonna... Yeah, what to say. And now we're actually going to the read method. So now everything should work. Because then... Probably also gonna be in the... Yeah, we're gonna be here again. And then we're gonna be there one more time. And it's gonna... And then it's gonna work. So we're gonna be able to break a piston. And we're gonna get an altar. Let's go! Global loot modifiers. It's definitely still a thing that I will do actually fairly soon. I mean, you know, soon. And we're gonna do that in the context of adding loot to... I think I'm gonna probably show how to add loot to one, like to a that sounds like a very sad song. I don't need a sad song. Buffering. That's kind of a... Okay. We're gonna... Yeah, okay. No, what I wanted to say is that I'm probably gonna show how to add a loot table to a block and a like a structure. Not a custom structure, but the like a vanilla structure, because I feel like both of those make the most sense to add. But yeah, that's actually pretty good. This worked. Also fairly straightforward. And now the real question is, because now I actually have something that is, I mean, I wouldn't call it insanely interesting, but, you know, at least like there's a little bit of input here. So I have, this is going to be now, let's just, wait a second. Let me quickly switch to the big boy camera, because we're going to quickly make something. There you go. Okay, so now what I actually want to talk about is the following. Can I like, please, can you please not? Okay, there you go. Okay, so now I have something for you, and that is going to be the following. So I have everything scheduled out for 1.16 except for the last tutorial, right? Now I have many suggestions which I could take. However, there are some people in chat here, and those are the, you know, the real diehard fans. Now, I don't want to besmirch everyone else, but still, you know, the diehard fans are here. So you basically now have sort of the ability to suggest some stuff. Basically the last 1.16 tutorial, more or less. I might do some more afterwards, but not, probably not. I don't know yet. That is a question for the chat. I have one vacant slot for 1.16. If you have any suggestions that are realistic, yeah, diehard fans, exactly. That's why you're a VIP Nitroncat, you know? That's the idea here. So you basically have the choice to suggest something. I mean, like I said, it should be something that's sensible, that's sort of generally applicable to most people. You know, a chest, all right, that's okay, a chest. Well, put that down. Let me just, let me actually on this guy. Let me just make a list here. If I were able to, excuse me. Can I not? Okay, fine. Okay, we're gonna do, yeah, suggest a way. We're gonna make a custom chest. A biome is already, this is already going to be done. This is uploaded already. This is going to be coming out on the 25th of October. The custom biome. We have custom chest currently. Gonna be interesting. Ooh, dark zombie that spawn in the nether that when hits you have a chance to apply the wither effect. I mean, we have custom mobs on the 18th, like in 2 weeks, so I mean maybe. Custom boss, man. You yeah, that's great. Okay, dark zombie similar to wither. Oh no, sorry, to wither skeleton. We have a custom boss because currently I'm the biggest fan of the custom chest. Even though that's still gonna be very hard. Like all of this, I mean, that's why I'm asking for the suggestions, but still, that's kind of funny though. Let's do something like that. Okay. Biome. Yeah, that's sort of the idea. So a sword that applies fire aspect. You know, that's actually also a very good idea. So, but that would be, I would probably put that to tools/weapons that apply effects. Oh, Nitroncat, you sneaky. Okay. Custom entity goals. Oh man, that's actually quite a lot. 3D armor. That's also really good, actually. Armor. I don't know. I don't know about the armor effect. I think that it's like a 3D. I've seen it. Pharaoh, I know, tried to make it work, but it didn't quite work. But yeah. Custom dimensions. That is also planned. That is actually planned for the 1st of November, but that is not yet done. So I'm not yet sure whether or not I'm going to do this with portals or without portals, because I've taken a tentative look at the portals and I don't like what I've seen. Because they seem to be pretty crazy. Yeah, this is exactly. So that's what I mean, Master Quentis. So I'm not 100% sure whether or not I'm gonna do the custom portals. I kind of want to do custom portals, but ooh, you know, we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. I don't know. So the way I've done it before is basically right-clicking a block and then you just get to your other stuff. Disable certain structures mod. I don't want spawn strongholds only, or I don't want to spawn villages or pillager towers. Well, the thing about that is that I usually do not like showing, or, you know, just, I mean, yeah, I don't like showing how to change sort of vanilla stuff, because usually if you change too many vanilla things, then you might break mod compatibility with other mods because they might be reliant on that stuff. So that's why I'm like a little bit hesitant on that. Usually. But overall, I actually do like this. I think that there's going to be something in here. So the thing that I actually think would be applicable to most people would probably be the tools/weapons that apply effects, simply because of the fact that that's like something that a lot of people actually ask for. While it isn't the most complicated thing, it would also work really well, actually, because what we do have is I think that I'm going to do that. So that's going to be weapons that apply effects. Now, all is not lost, because what I will do is I will put all of these suggestions actually on the Trello board, just because why not? So this is going to be a custom chest for 116. Maybe something that we might take a look at in a future live stream, actually. Even though I really hate chests, like I hate them with a burning passion. Because last time I did a chest, it was absolutely, I mean, garbage. It's just not good. I believe I already have custom boss. Custom boss, yeah. What is it? Custom entity goal. So that would be very interesting. I'm not 100% sure. What do you want from a custom entity goal, by the way, Nitroncat? That would be interesting to know. If you could like explain it in like, I don't know, a sentence or two. Custom 3D armor. 3D armor. That seems like something that is pretty popular. I mean, sure, custom boss. I mean, because that's not. But did I not put that on? Not gonna happen. No, I did not. Okay. Forge 116. Oh god, I don't know. Fuse items. Probably taking something out of a chest. Oh, interesting. But that would be a custom mob, right? So you have a custom mob that can take stuff out of a chest. Right? Oh, that's interesting. Because then, I mean, there's like a lot of stuff there. You would have to have a, you would need a entity that has an inventory. You would need to, you know, make it so that it can take out stuff. Custom totem, like totem of teleportation. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's actually very interesting. That's a very interesting idea. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me like add that as an idea, because because like while it's a really cool idea, it's also gonna be a lot of interesting stuff. That would be a I don't know. That's really interesting. Probably something for live stream as well, though, because I can't see that working in a I don't know, maybe. So this would be a custom goal that... Oh, hoppers that work faster than the current ones. Also great idea. Custom goal that, I don't know, entity will basically steal from chests. That's such a good idea as well. Backpacks, oh lord. I've gotten that suggested before, and I actually think I have that somewhere. I think I have that on the list here, right? Yeah, backpacks is basically items that have a GUI/inventory. Custom boats. Man, you are absolutely right, actually. I really do need custom boats, though. That is something I need. I think I need to push my other stuff back a little bit in my like thing. I think I need to extend how long I do 1.16 for just a tiny bit. It's like 1 or 2 weeks. I think I guess I do have a few more, like, I didn't think that I would have that many things still to, like, that are sensible. But the custom boats is definitely something that I should do. Even though I think that they're going to be probably just the same pain in the ass as the freaking, signs. Man, the signs are just so annoying, dude. And I don't know why. Custom boats, yeah. How about custom ships? Oh yeah, just like a giant ship. Sure, it's just a giant ship. Oh man, that's, I mean, I don't think so. I don't think that that's, oh, hoppers, faster hoppers, faster/custom hoppers. I need to do the following. I need to charge my phone just a tiny bit. Because 10% is definitely not enough juice to have. There you go. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so those are great suggestions. Some of them have made it onto the video suggestion list as well. And I think that this is going to be good. A giant ship that you can take a whole village in it. Yeah. Nah, I don't think I will. Adding a config. Yes. Okay, I definitely need to do some more. I still have configs on here, actually. Forge 1.16. I think I have to make a few... I gotta think about a few things here. A bow with a lead that can be used as a grappling gun. Are you mad? It's a great idea, but like, what the frick? That is a... It's actually a really cool idea, though. But that's also kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty crazy. Okay, so those are some great ideas. I think that I will close the ideas now. Let's actually do the following. Make a lead be used on villagers. Sounds kind of kinky to me. Okay, let me switch back here. Right screen. Okay, but those are actually like genuinely just some great suggestions, to be honest. So I do have, I have put some of them on, first of all, one list, and then I've put some more on the Trello board. And I think if I just give me the Trello board, whoop, I mean the Trello board is, it's open. You can take a look at that in theory. So I've taken look at how many freaking suggestions I still have in here. I will have to sort through those a little bit because I literally cannot do everything for 1.16. But I do believe I will extend the 1.16 like tutorials for a little bit longer, because it does seem like it's I don't know, it does seem like it's a version that a lot of people are gonna be probably making mods for a long time now, and even in the future. But I also don't want to go too crazy on it because like 1.18 is on the way. Yes, I do have that on the list as well. So the update for 1.17 is probably going to be a really freaking long video, by the way. Like, it's just because not only, at least for me, do I have to update from MCP mappings to the Mojang mappings, we also have to use all of the other stuff. Oh god, that video would take like 2 hours. It's not impossible. Yes, that's going to be... And the great thing is, like, oh, it definitely is possible. It's still going to take a lot of time. And the great thing is that, I mean, I don't want to complain too much, but I will probably have to do it twice because I want to once do it before I actually record. And then I want to, well, haha, see, this is the thing. This is the way I will do it, actually. I will actually do it that we're going to download 117. So we're going to make a new project and then copy over, like, file for file. And not just copy over the file, but we're going to make a new class, same name, and then copy the contents over, because the issue is that some of the classes have changed, like where they are, right? So, for example, we could take a look at the following. We could take a look at the item. So something like, does it take a lot of work to port 116 to 117? It depends. So what is going to take a lot of work is the... that's a good idea, Com. Of course it's a good idea. Come on. No, it is going to take a lot of time, regardless of what mappings you're using. If you're using MCP mappings, like I'm using in the 116 tutorials, then it's going to be even more work. It's crazy. So currently, the item is under net Minecraft item. And if I'm just going to open... No. Oh, well, I mean, I can open the fabric one. That I think that would also work. The item here is under... It's still under net Minecraft item. So much for that one. Thanks, guys. Let's open the Forge one. Okay. That's a little bit of spoiler. But no worries. Okay, the item is probably in the same... No, there it is. See, what I've... Yeah, net Minecraft world item. So this isn't the huge thing, right? However, in every class that uses the item class in your mod, you will have to change this. Now, there is like an auto thing that goes through. It was by... I think they're called Sizable Shrimp or something like that. They're part of the Forge team. They made a script that basically goes through and updates everything in your project. I genuinely just think it makes more sense. Even though, if we take a look at the Minecraft modding, so this is going to be this guy, we have a lot of classes at this point, right? So there's a lot of stuff that we need to go through. I just think that it still makes more sense. Like, literally just, we're going to go through, we're going to start with Redwood Tree. So we're going to make the Redwood Tree, then we're going to make the Redwood Tree class. I'm going to take this, I'm going to copy it over. We're going to get an error here because mod configured features doesn't exist yet. No worries. We're going to literally go through from top to bottom, get everything in there. The world thing, right? It's insane amount of classes here. Look at this. Right? Look at this. There's a lot of classes. Doesn't matter. We're going to go through this, bam, and then done. Because, yeah. I think that makes more sense. I don't know how long the video is going to be, but it's going to be quite the crazy video. But I think that makes more sense. And then we're going to see how crazy it is, because I think that some functionality has changed. Especially the entities are going to be really interesting. Because I think that some things there change where we actually need to use some other methods. But yeah. And then the real fun part is going to be, changing the method names, right? Because all of the method names are going to be different because we're going to work with different mappings. It is going to be a 2-hour video. God damn it. Nitroncat, you're absolutely right. It's going to be so long. But it doesn't matter. I still want to do it because I think that it makes sense. It does make sense. Okay. So now let's think about this. 5x5 crafting bench. We have done this. So let's just take a look at this. Edit done. And then condensing potions into pills. I will put this under... Do I have, like, not planned? Sure, let's do not planned. I have this under live stream, but then not planned. Sort of saying, like, we've done this. We've also done this. Dude, that's great. I don't think that's going to be something we're going to take a look at now. Let me actually see if I can figure something out. We have weapons that apply effects. Bricket, let's do that now. We're going to do a weapon that applies an effect. We'll do it live. So this would be, we can actually use the staff item for this. This is like genuinely, actually not that easy, not that difficult. We have the hit entity method that we can override in the staff item. So this is a custom item. In this case, this is a shootable item. It doesn't matter really, as long as it's a custom item class. And the hit entity, if I middle mouse button click on this, I think in this guy, yeah, calls the delegated method to the item to damage the incoming entity, and if necessary, triggers the stats increase. So, item.hitEntity, current implementation of this method in a child classes do not use entity arguments beside EV. So this is the can I give you? Oh yes, of course, actually. So the new staff, how the the new staff item model, right? You have that. Is that also okay that other people can use it? So just, you know, just making sure. Okay. Okay, let me quickly... Okay, that's good. You can, you know, either send it via the showcase, or you can also send it to me privately if you would like. That is allowed today. For you. Because you get explicit permission for it. But I believe it should only be the JSON file, right? It should only be the JSON file, but we're gonna see. Oh, well, and then of course the textures. Of course. Man, don't be crazy. Let's do the following. I'll put them in showcase. Yeah, okay, of course. I am ready to use them. I will actually do the following. Multi-potion would be under probably livestream mod. What did we change in there? Yeah, but nothing really matters. Okay. Failed to add custom potions. No, multi-potion. Sure. There you go. Oh, well, that's even better. That's a great idea, actually, using the Mojang textures. I should probably also get in the habit of doing that as well. And okay, also we need to change the name of this because alter from grass is no longer correct. We now call this the alter from piston. There you go. And then this also has to change. Good thing that we just call this alter addition modifier. We only need to change this in the here alter from piston. Oh, easy. Yeah, and then we can commit this as well. So this is going to be the this guy as well. This is going to be the global loot modifier, making alters drop from pistons. Commit this as well. Commit. Okay, I have committed this guy as well. It doesn't matter. Okay, while Nitroncat is you know, uploading everything and such, we can think about this. So once again, the on entity hit in the item here. So this guy, implementation of this child classes do not. So the hit entity should be the thing that's called when you hit an entity. I know that it's pretty crazy, but yeah, that's literally the method that should be called there. So what we can do basically is the following. The main group. Oh, in a model you shouldn't call that anything. It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. It only matters in the that only matters in blocks. We don't need voxel shapes. We only need the JSON file or an item. The item model JSON. Yeah, here we can add effects on hit with this weapon to the target. So literally just target dot I genuinely think add potion effect, new effect instance, and then we say effects dot just basically just exporting the model. Yeah. And then let's just say that for the staff we're gonna give it, I don't know, something like nausea. No, let's do like levitation just for the hell of it. And then I'm gonna say this is gonna be taking 10 seconds. No, yeah, that's fine. And then amplifier. Is there even a levitation too? It doesn't matter. We're just gonna try it. Yep, that's pretty much it. I know that that's pretty crazy, but that's pretty much all that we need to do to add a potion effect on hit. So now if we have a staff item, and we do, so we have this Kaupen staff that is a staff item. If we now hit an entity with it, it's gonna add this potion effect. Let's see if that works. And then we're gonna, okay, wait a second. I'm actually going to abort here because we do have the new and improve the magic staff. Okay. Man, that is definitely a little more complicated. I think the name needs to change. I have just copied it in, so no worries there. Let's see if this works with just block. I don't know if this defaults to Minecraft namespace. If it doesn't, then we just have to add that as well. But no worries there. And then we're also going to change this. Oh, let's, you know, made by Nitroncat. Yeah, exactly. And we're gonna also add your name, of course, to the credits JSON, or the credits text file rather. So no worries there. So let's see. First of all, let's go in here. Oh my Lanta. Damn, look at this crate. Damn, dude. It looks so awesome, man. Look at this. That is pretty fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Let's get an entity in here. Yeah, it worked. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's just get like a, I don't know. No, let's not get a bee. Let's get a chicken again. So it should add levitation to it when I hit it. Huh? Yeah, that's actually how easy it is to use the weapon stuff. That's gonna float down, of course. Doesn't really work with that. Let's get like a, I don't know. What's gonna happen with the Enderman? Is that guy gonna just like now make custom armor models? Yeah, of course. This is so weird. And he teleported back or away. Oh, that's so funny. Now, custom armor models are a little bit more complicated, actually, sadly. Oh, well, I mean, that's, you know, I mean, you could have thought about that one. The floating zombie gang. Look at them. Oh, no. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I can tell. Well, you know, I mean, come on, man. It's just, it is what it is. No, but it's true. It's I don't know. I've taken a look at it before. Pharaoh wanted something similar as well, but yeah, levitation is too funny. Levitation really is funny. I tried after I tried right after I made a staff, and oh boy. Yeah, I don't know why it's you would think that it should be like fairly easy, but because you are actually, you have to use like a custom like armor renderer and stuff like that, it's actually a little bit more. It's still weird that I can fire with this guy, but like I can't with a staff, but it doesn't, like I can't see it. It's so weird. We were like we were this close to greatness, but it didn't work. Yeah, so let's then also go to this guy, and then we will say this is the Kaupen staff model added by Nitroncat. Thank you very much. Okay. So now, Nitroncat, you are also in there, basically, I don't know, what would you call, like, written into the history of the live stream mod repository, I guess, or something like that. Yeah, it's exactly. Let's do edit new. Oh, edit new staff model plus like effect on hit. And the cool thing, by the way, with the onHit method or the hit entity method, in theory, you can also give the attacker a potion effect. So you could, in theory, you know, get like an item that, or yeah, an item that adds like a, I don't know, what effects are funny with this? I mean, levitation is kind of funny, but something like slowness. What else would there be? Mining fatigue. Hero of the village. Blindness or something like that. So if you use it, you get like a second of blindness. Nah, let's do like 3 seconds or something like that. So you could make like sort of like weapons or stuff like that that is not upgraded yet, for example, that has also a negative effect associated with it for its wielder. That should work, I believe. But I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like 98% sure. I mean, come on. Obviously. Okay, so let's see. Well, that's fine. That is okay. Now if I hit it, I should be blinded. Yeah, there you go. Easy enough. Blindness. It's not long. But still. Every time I hit an entity, I get blindness for 3 seconds. And this guy's gonna get even more. I think this should. I'm not sure if this stacks. I do not believe it stacks. It should still be 10 seconds. But this guy's dead. Oh, that's so funny. It really is. Loading creeper. Where is he? Oh, there he is. The floating creeper in its natural habitat. Oh. He lived. Damn. Well, probably with like half a heart, right? Literally, yes. Okay. That's pretty funny, though. Pretty good. Okay, let's see. Let me see what the suggestions have in place. I mean, so all of those are just not. I don't. Here comes David Attenborough. Well, I mean, I think, you know, one can aspire, but I think that that's a little rough. I don't think that that's not yet anyway. Potions. So this would be custom potions, basically. Custom potions and custom potions. Sir Kaupenjoe. That's funny on a level that you will not understand until like next year. But then you're gonna be like, I could see in the future. That's all I'm gonna say to that. Just like I said, I have a lot of stuff planned, man. I have a lot of stuff planned. It's a lot. Custom beds in fabric. That's also an interesting idea. Maybe next time streaming some fabric stuff would maybe be interesting. Man, I don't know. I feel like it's probably the most sensible to maybe chill a bit. Let me quickly check something. And then probably end a little bit earlier, because once again the internet is not working with me. While it might be working, it's still like a lot of frames that I'm dropping. And I'm kind of pissed about it. I will definitely be calling my ISP tomorrow, and I'm gonna be mildly angry. Even though the person on the phone obviously can't really, like, they're not responsible for my internet not working properly, at least. They're the only person that, you know, hopefully can change that. Hmm. Any thoughts on how to use advancements in if statement? So you're gonna try to only do something if you have a certain advancement, right? I think that that's sort of hard coded in some ways. So let's see, advancement. Okay, now I got it. Advancement. So the issue is that you can't really get any. You can't take a look at whether or not an advancement has been gotten. At least not with the advancement code, as you can clearly see. Advancement, maybe there's like an advancement util list event. Reward state. Advancement state. Ah, would you look at that? Where's that used? Advancement entry GUI. Why would you put that in the GUI though? That is like I mean, okay, but like what? Why would you? Why is it only on the client though? That seems very weird to me. Like, I understand that the advancement entry GUI is like, yeah, it really is funky stuff. Like, I understand why this would be on the client only, because that's just the GUI. But why would you put the state on the client only? That seems really weird. Because, like, this shouldn't be advancement manager. Nope. Definitely not the case. Man, how many freaking things are there for advancement? Look at this. This is madness. Advancement command, advancement event. So this is the... Oh. Yeah, so this event fires when... the player gets an advancement. So that would be maybe a thing that you could do. I don't know if that works. Apart from that, progress, I don't know, man. It just seems it's very weird. Criterion. Benutzer Paul, hello there. Welcome to the stream once more. So just to recap, currently we have implemented a 5x5 crafting table that works. We have taken a look at some potions. We've also made it that the staff, when you hit an enemy, you get a potion effect. And now we're taking a look at advancements and whether or not you can actually use them in if statements. I doubt it, but we're gonna see. Because the advancements are kind of weird, to be honest. Like, they're kind of weirdly done. I don't know. It seems like... that's very good. First custom block model, that's nice. Hopefully the first of many. That's what I want to hear. Once again here as well. Remove advancements? Why would that be only on the client? Remove all client, load advancements. Well, I mean, I guess advancements really only do need to be on the client, but then, well, I mean, they don't really do anything, do they? Maybe advancements are pretty much only on the client. I don't know. Wait a second. Is the advancement event? We're going to try something now. This event does not have a result. We're going to try to take a look at whether or not this guy is fired on both the server and the client, or if it's only fired on the client. Because that would be very interesting. Because then maybe advancements actually only exist on the client, which would be absolutely terrible for your if statements. Platinum. This was Forge event bus. Yes, Forge. Okay. Advancement event, which is this is on achieving advancement. And then we're gonna see some, I don't know, like literally just system out dot println event dot get advancement string, something like that. And then we're gonna say we're gonna do the following. I mean, if it were called twice, then we would already know that that's in there. What is that? Sorry, that's just a player entity, right? Get player. Yeah. Well, we can just get the world. Well, is remote. Is remote. So then we are on the client. Client. Then we're gonna do the same thing. We're not on remote. That's gonna be server. And then we're gonna see which one is called or whether or not both are called when we get an advancement. That's gonna be very interesting to see, because I don't know. Like, a lot of the advancement stuff seems to be client only, which is kind of weird, because that would mean that you could, in theory, make a and maybe some other people in the chat can you know, relate or, you know, answer something like that. That would mean that you could make a client, like a custom client, that where you could just press a button and you get every advancement. It doesn't really get you anything, but I don't know. Let's just, I don't know if I have that already. I do have that already. I don't have diamonds, though. No, I do have diamonds, okay. I mean, freaking, obsidian, I guess. Ah, there it is. Okay, very good. Let's go here. What? Yeah, I don't like that very much. What? This event is fired when the player gets an advancement. Is that not an advancement? I've not started in debug mode. Let's go to debug. That's even weirder then. Because that's like just so weird. Port chooks. Advancement event. Here. On advancement. Great name. Player advancements grand criterion. This is called to do this. Man, what a weird freaking thing. Advancements are very weirdly done. Let me equals obtained. Yeah, but and it looks like it wants to work. It's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work because the advancement state is only on the client. I don't know if this because, and I'm fairly certain that you're gonna probably, whatever you want to do is probably, you want to do that on, like, not the client. I don't know if this is like a thing that is gonna make it so that it only works on the client stuff, but there might be something built in where it's like, hey, you can't use that on the server thread. Why is it raining so often here? I feel like I have to clear the weather here like every day. Sit day. This is the lava, hot stuff, right? Yeah, hot stuff, easy. Nothing happened. What the frick? Am I like missing something? Oh, it did. It did output something. Wait, what? Why didn't it output server thread? It only output on the server thread. So not on the client. So that, I mean, that's actually a good thing. Client doesn't exist, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, so the event is fired on the thing. Yes, I do have breakpoints, but I might actually not have put in. No, okay, I put in a breakpoint on the client, which doesn't fire. Okay, fair enough. That's okay. So it's only on the server. Okay, so that's kind of weird. Still though. So it does. So the advancement is somehow like the server knows about it, but it's still very weirdly done. Let me quickly check how you've done it. Advancement state value of this guy. Oh, well, I mean, that's not quite what I had in mind. I actually wanted to do this guy. Yeah, value of? That's probably an enum, right? Yeah. I mean, I know. I mean, it is an enum, but there's also an enum method. What are you doing now? I have to go mow the lawn and the mower doesn't work. Okay. I mean, that's, I don't know, is that good? So you don't have to mow the lawn now? We're currently looking at the advancements because Platinum wants to use an advancement criterion on, like in an if statement. But that's actually a good thing. Criterion. You might be able to use the criterion instead of the advancement. Because the advancement here has a map string to criterion. I have no idea how to use that. But the criterion, I believe, has some other stuff. Nope, it doesn't. Grand criterion. Where was that? Where was the grand criterion? Grand and criterion string. This is I criterion trigger. Man, this is absolutely madness. And this is then called trigger. Okay, this is like abstract criterion triggers. I don't know, man. This seems like more hassle than it's worth, to be honest. Listener advancement. So that's probably the only thing I could imagine. Maybe taking a look at the criterion, because that's like the thing that gets triggered when you actually get that. I just don't know, because I don't know the string here is probably the name of the stuff. So that criterion. Mutable map of criteria in advancement. Okay, this is just reading it in. Yeah, it's just an error of some requirements. Man, this is absolute, just like, it's just madness. What exactly are you trying to not show before you? Oh, a description, right? You wanted to not show a description on an item, basically. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. Advancement state value of. I just don't think that that's like. Then you pass in the name of your custom advancement. Okay, let me add the wait. This is like the advancement. The player has to kill a mob and get the drop called the Forgotten Record. Yeah, okay, understandable. And listen to it in the jukebox. That makes absolute sense to me. And it's actually also a really cool idea. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get this guy. We're gonna see whether or not this is gonna work. I don't think it will, but you know, we can try it. Equals advancement state not obtained. And then we're just gonna do this. And if that's not the case, I'm gonna add a different tooltip here. This is just for testing purposes for the time being. I'm gonna do a new string text component. Nope, didn't work, my guy. Okay, I will have to do the following. I will have to quickly go on my phone here, and I will this. Oh, we crashed actually. Oh, that's of course absolutely amazing, right? Like that's just great. That's just absolutely crazy. Just a second, please. Very sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm getting like spammed here. I might have to take a call. I will probably have to take a call in just a moment. Okay, no worries there. When there is another call, I will take it. Yeah, so that's like the crazy thing. It's like, I mean, that it makes sense that that doesn't work, but like, oh my lord, just, oh my god, dude, this is absolutely terrible now. I've accepted this crap from the, oh my god, man. Okay, I will have to take a call. I'm very sorry. I'm back in just a moment. I'm very sorry, guys. And now I actually also have to deal with the fact that my phone, because it wanted to do this wallpaper stuff, now I have like wallpapers that I don't want. No. Frick off, man. Oh, Jesus, man. Okay, we're gonna deal with that later. Advancements. So, okay. What is not, why this doesn't work is obviously because this is fired on the client, on the server probably, and that's why it doesn't work. I mean, this makes sense that of course this doesn't work. It's absolutely sensible. It shouldn't work anyway. But the thing is that, like, why, like, advancement? No, like advancement, like an advancement, right? Like advancement, a builder, no. Advancements, advancement list. Have to see if the more works again. All right, good luck. This is actually like a lost cause, man. Criterion. There also isn't really a list of advancements, is there? Like, where do the advancements live? This guy? Advancement list. It has to be in the advancement list, right? But where do they live? Client Advancement Manager. Advancement Manager. Private list. Always great to see. Yeah, this is frick, man. I can get an advancement via a resource location. That's pretty good. Let's do that. Is that a... No, of course not. Of course it's not a static method. Why would that be a static method? Why would we ever need to do that? Data pack registries. This is literally the only place where this is. But we would have to make this public to access the advancement manager. But this is also... Oh my... This is also not a static field. So we would have to go even further in. Maybe we can get this. No private final, of course. It's frick, man. I don't think they did. I don't think you're getting this. I don't think you're getting this. Yeah, it is an absolute mess. I don't even know why the advancements are that complicated. Like I would imagine that they don't have to be that complicated. I don't know, but that is an absolute freaking mess. I don't think you like maybe there's like some sort of predicate somewhere, but I just don't know, man. So like, what would that be? Advancement. So this would be advancement. Like Minecraft Forge. I don't know. It's gonna get like how to make custom advancements, you know. Not triggering advancement via code. Maybe. But like reflection. Break block trigger. So those are like custom triggers. Hardlib API. Yeah, that's an API. Of course, it's just not gonna. Oh, would you look at that? How to add custom advancements to Minecraft. I know that guy. I know that guy. Yeah, man. I do grant and check on advancements. That might be it. I know him too. Well, that's good. What the? After hours of research, I found it. Christopher. Maybe he is our guy. This is just not okay at all. This is absolutely just not okay. Look at this. This is like even worse. What is this? What is this? Oh my Lanta. I have to go now. I hope you have an awesome stream. Well, thank you, Benutzer Paul, for checking the stream out, and take care. Get percent. This is how much it is. No, doing this is a terrible thing. Yes. Please, anyone. Please. Please tell me you have this. Yeah, I know freaking networking. I don't need networking. I need the freaking... Last small thing. I still use this. Is this good? You can't pull that code on the server. I found this. I literally looked at my screen and thought it was yours. Okay, that's... Server player get advancements. Do you have access to the server player where you're at? Because the issue is like I don't have access to this here. I don't think so. No, I don't. But you're basically in the same method, right? You're in the add information method, Platinum, right? Where you want to add the description. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, let's just, this is not... Whatever. you know, if we're not remote, it's just really freaking stupid. Get players. That makes no sense at all. Because I also am like, this is a little weird though. Wait a second, can I not use the stack? I don't think I can use the stack. This is all just not. I don't think I can get the inventory, can I? I don't think that there's like a... Like, the stack doesn't know in what inventory it is, right? I don't think so. I don't think that that's the case. Sadly. Sorry. There's an inventory tick method. Wait. But couldn't I? We're gonna do this now. We're gonna try this. Platinum? We're gonna try this, man. I don't know if we'll succeed, but we're gonna try. At least for a little while. We're gonna do this on the staff. Add information. Now, the thing about it is that... Oh boy, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be actually just like great. Because what we're gonna do is... I mean, this is not, you know, the best thing ever, but we're gonna do a inventory tick. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna basically add a an NBT tag to the item stack that we have in the inventory, and then we're gonna read it out in the add information method. And then, you know, if something changes, because in the inventory tick method we have access to the entity here, and we could say if entity in the instance of player entity, right? And then we can say if world... Oh, inventory tick is 100% only. No, it shouldn't be only... Yeah, this is tick. This should not be only on the client, right? Because that would be weird. Well, we're gonna see. Is remote not the case? I don't think that that's the case, but we're gonna see. No, it shouldn't be, because I know... No. Inventory tick should be on both threads, actually. This then means that we're on the server and we have the player, so then we can say server a player entity, which is going to be the player, which is equal to entity in dot cast to a server player entity, and this is then the player dot get advancements dot get progress. I mean, I guess, I don't know. And then we have to get an advancement, which we can do from the server. I don't think that works. Okay, like server, I don't even know how I get the server, man. Because he's just writing serve. Get advancement list. How do you get it? Get connection. Can't call that code on the server. Now the issue is that I have to get the advancement. Like, I have to get an advancement. How do I get an advancement? Server. Minecraft.instance, get instance.server. Get advancement. Get progress. Where is this called otherwise? Yeah, where's this called? Play advancements. This is an advancement. Amazing. Later predicate. Wait. That would also be an interesting one. Entry. Any completed advancement predicate. Test. This is not a test method. It is a method that tests the predicate, I'm fairly certain. Get progress. Where else? Give me more. Has completed children of. Player advancement. This is pretty much, this is what we're getting, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me see. Where are they stored? Literally just this dot server. Player list. This dot server. Minecraft server. Where else is the server stored? Not good. Minecraft. Oh Lord. No, but like, where is the server though? Minecraft server. No. You don't understand. I understand this, but like, there's no. Oh, this is not integrated server. Private. Oh, could you imagine that the server it's private? Yeah, that's kind of sensible actually. Okay. I cannot believe that this is. I can't believe that this is so freaking complicated, man. This can't be the case, dude. This is not even a thing. UUIDs. Now there's UU freaking IDs for advancements. This advancements.get. Yeah, but what are the UUIDs though? For each player, for each advancement. Holy. Okay, anything else? Can I get anything else here? Set player? No. Like. Okay, the first thing I need is water. I don't understand why. But yeah. Reset. Flush dirty. I'm dirty flushing here. Get progress, man. Get progress. Advancement. Get progress. Also, what would the advancement progress? I don't even know. Oh, it's done. That's absolutely amazing. It's done. If that works. We just need the advancement now. We somehow now just need an advancement. If we can get the advancement into the get progress here, this guy, if we can get this guy, done. We're literally done. Copy creates an advancement builder from the data from advancement. I have no idea. Advancement dot. I mean, I can't, like, you cannot be. This is not. I don't think that this is the way that this. However, it has been weirder. So let's do something like on advancement, which is going to be non. Builder. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty good. Now I just need to figure out what the name of that thing was that we had in here before. Let's just go back. Get it. This was no, not copper cable. I wanted the one that we had before. This guy. This guy. If that is the case, then we're gonna do some stuff. Okay, that's always already great because that's no, that's not. No worries. That only needs a resource location. We're totally fine. We are actually totally fine because we can just make a new resource location. You piece. A new resource location with this guy. That should be enough, actually. Okay, all is well. And then we're just gonna say, yo, you got me some lava bucket. And this should be printed out in theory in the, not in the chat, but in the console if we have the lava bucket story thing. And we have a staff item in the inventory. If this works, Platinum, my dude, you are... No, but it's actually kind of funny because that's like a very interesting thing. Like a good challenge here, actually. Sort of towards, you know, inching towards the end of the stream actually is also starting up. So let's make a new world. Creative, peaceful, that's fine. Okay. And now let's hydrate that. Don't forget that. Okay, so if I take out the staff, we might crash. We have not crashed yet. This is all fine. This only should happen when we have the lava bucket. So now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a lava bucket and I'm going to get the advancement. And if I then change this, we should see spam here. Holy shit. Can I get like a round of poggers or something like that? Because I feel like that is definitely worth it. It works. So this is called when the advancement is being detected. Yes, it is. And what we're going to do then is, we're going to say stack dot right. We're going to make a new compound NBT. So we're going to say new compound NBT. We're going to say compound NBT. Just don't worry. So this is going to be the tag. This is going to be equal to this guy. Then we're going to say tag dot put boolean. Then we're going to say well, let's do. I mean, if we don't want to do this like properly, then we should do like live stream mod id plus like dot or something like that has, or just like, yeah, that's fine. Has advancement. And then a true. And then we're just going to say dot right. We're going to put the tag in there. This is also how you do NBT tags. Fairly straightforward, to be honest, actually. And then what we'll do is actually also, before we check this, I'm just going to check whether or not the stack here dot has tag. I think that like read. No, how are you? Sometimes get tag dot get boolean. Can I not also say has? No. Has unique ID. I don't know if that's the case. Get boolean. And then I believe we do need to. Wait, what? Oh. Excuse me? Oh, get boolean, sorry. And then we actually say no. This should default to false, I believe, if there's nothing in there. Yeah. Pero you sound too tired. What? Excuse me? Tired? I'm not tired. Just look at this mess. Look at this mess. That's what I am. I'm tired of Minecraft's bullshit. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man. It's all good. I'm just okay, let's just think about this. It's all good. This is getting the boolean. This should be fine. Then if this is false, then it should set the boolean. And then in here, we should be able to say, hey, if stack dot get tag dot get boolean with this guy, we should be able to change this. Dude, if this works, I will just absolutely go. And then we're gonna take this guy. Let's just take this guy for a moment. Then we're just gonna say bring text component. So this is if you have it, and this is if you don't have it. So this is gonna be the like, you know, the secrets of the staff have not been revealed. I don't know, something like that. And then this is like you are a Poopy head. Okay. I do not believe that this has null. I don't think so. Because this returns a boolean, whatever the case may be. Get byte. No, return 0 though. I don't think that that's going to be an issue. This contains key. Yeah, if it contains the key, then it's going to do this. Otherwise, it's going to return the 0. Meaning that this should be a false. No, it's all going to be fine. We're going to try this now. In debug mode. And it's going to work. I'm sure of it. I am absolutely sure of it. So what we want to see is, we want to see... we're going to make a new world. Okay, we've literally crashed, so that's always great to see. Damn it! Okay, this guy is, doesn't work. So this one is null, I guess. Yeah, null pointer exception, okay. So we do have to actually check whether or not that's null. Do we check this here as well? Okay, sure. Here, let's just assert that. Why not? Break it. I believe if that's not the case, then we're not even going to continue with this. I think that's how it works. Sure. Let's just see if that does it. Nope. Of course not. No, you don't understand. Of course, that's not going to work. Wait. That's ridiculous. No, you don't need to do that. You only need to do if stack dot has tag. Because if it doesn't have a tag, then we don't even need to check. Pretty self-explanatory, man. Oh lord, that's not what I want. I want this one. So this guy. I guess we could also just put that in here and then say, hey, if it doesn't have a tag, then we do this, because... Yeah, well... We could also just... I think the compiler is smart enough to know that if this is false, it does not check this. Okay, gotta go. Glad I attended your stream. Have a good stream. Bye. Well, thank you so much for, coming by. And take care. Yeah, we're gonna be. I think that this is gonna be fine. Okay, let's do run debug. So crash again. I might have another idea of what we could do to check this. We're waiting, and it actually seems to be working. I don't think we're gonna crash again. Let's go. Oh. First of all, let's get rid of this guy. Now. Creative. New world. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do a hard world. It doesn't matter anyway, but yeah. Okay, so now, the secrets of the staff have not been revealed because we have not yet had the lava bucket advancement. However, if I get this lava bucket advancement, it didn't work. Okay, fair enough. But what I can do is I can do this guy. This doesn't work. Yeah, it definitely only goes in there. stack. Let's take a look at the stack. No, like, just give me, okay. Where's my stack on? This stack. Okay, let's see. Tag is null. I mean, you know. The world, client world, yeah. But like, why though? Hey, can you get rid of this for a moment? So this is no longer cold, which makes sense because this is true. But wait, what? So I think that the issue here is that like now this is not being set for the client, so we need networking. Which is kind of weird, but because I actually thought that the NBTs did their own like what would you say, synchronizing. I actually thought that that would happen. But it's also kind of weird because this, you know, is null. Well, that's kind of weird. I'm gonna just like get rid of this. And I'm gonna actually take excuse me. I'm gonna take out the staff. I'm gonna take a new staff in. So in theory, if you take a new staff in, you should go in here, right? So you should end up here. Because the staff is not like doesn't have a tag. Wait. This guy, right? If it doesn't have a stack, then we have to check this. And this guy, we can't even check. We just have to be like, no, if it doesn't have a tag. Because the tag has not been set yet. Okay, not all is lost. And not all who wander are lost. That's a J.R. Tolkien quote for you. Not all those who wander are lost. And we are not lost yet. I think we're very close to it, but not yet. Especially because of this guy. This is absolutely just not... This is also probably not really what you should do, but... Honestly... Make a new world, of course. It's gonna be world 17 for Platinum G17. Easy. Because this is easy. This is easy mode. That's why it only took like, I don't know, an hour to figure this BS out. Alright, let's see. First of all, secrets of the staff have not been revealed. I'm gonna switch this over here. So let's actually do something like this. Let's do this. Okay, so this is great. Absolutely amazing. And then we're continuing to go here. That's always like, this is okay, this is fine. I mean, I really don't care. I don't know why it still doesn't have a tag though. Is right not correct? It might actually not be correct. But we're gonna, cross that bridge when we come to it. So, this should of course now work. Yeah, of course. Okay. So for whatever reason, it doesn't... Sorry? Yeah, it still does not reach this because... Oh, of course it doesn't reach this. Because we don't have the advancement yet. However, as soon as we put this in, it's gonna break the point. Oh, it did it. And now... Are you ready for this? Get your poggers ready. Because now you are... Okay, bummers. God damn it. I was so sure it would work. Oh man, what a shame. Okay, let's see once again. Okay, com staff tag null. I feel like the tag is not being set properly. I think that the right method is actually not quite correct. Let me double check this. I have another thing where I know that this is correct. There might actually be something else that we need to do. Yes, I believe that this is not the correct method to call. That's actually the most hilarious bit. You should do a set tag. Then it should work. There you go. Okay. Now, however, it's going to work. Dude, this is like actually just... I'm actually so freaking mad about this as well. Oh, man. Okay, we'll deal with this in a moment. Okay, now it is time for this to work, man. Okay, let's see. So first of all, let's get rid of this guy. Let's get rid of this guy. And then we're going to say new world. And then we're going to call this the work already you know, a creative normal world. Maybe that's why it doesn't work. And of course, that's not why it doesn't work. Okay. Let's do this so that you can basically see what's going on, but I can also easily access IntelliJ. Okay, so first of all, the secrets of the staff have not yet been revealed. I have this and all is fine. This is exactly what should happen because we have not yet had the lava bucket in our inventory. Now this is going to set this tag, which then should set the tag to be the boolean, and then if that is the case, then we go in here and we change the tooltip from where is it? Wait, the secrets of the staff have not been revealed to you are a poopy head. Let's take in the lava bucket. And you are a poopy head. Can I get some progress in chat, please? Because we've fucking done it. Okay, that's how this works. So you can't actually change this. The only reason it was that complicated is because I forgot how to set an NBT tag. That is pretty much all of it. But that would be it. Now, the fact that this is happening every tick for this item is a little, you know, not like the best thing ever. However, it does work. So I would argue it's okay. And because we're using the this advancement builder here, it should also work because like reading your resource location, you just have to give it your resource location here. So that should in theory also work. I would be surprised if it didn't. So that's pretty much that. Right, mic drop. It's super rare item that people will be converting into another material. I mean, that's good. That's fine. It's not that bad, you know. It's like, it's also not the worst thing ever. Because I actually don't think that this is this costly. Like, I don't know. Because we're gonna stop here anyway, right? Like, this is never even called. This is only called when the stack does not have a tag. Now, what's interesting is that if you were to... Okay, so this is like the one limitation, which is going to be very weird. But this is my gut instinct, and we're going to try this in a moment. What's going to happen is that if I put a staff item in a chest and then get the lava achievement and look at it in the chest, it's not going to have the correct tooltip because the inventory tick method has not been able to set the actual tag. That's like, I think that's going to be the case. However, I think that that's a limitation we gotta work with. D17. Yeah, obviously, but still, I still want to make sure that you and everyone else is aware of the limitations, because there sometimes are limitations to these things. It just is what it is, but that's okay. So let's see. If I take a chest right here, and we're gonna put some staffs in there, right? So I'm gonna have like a zip. I mean, maybe like a few less staffs, something like that. And then we're gonna take one staff in here, and we're gonna delete those. So in here, secrets. Okay, fair enough. Let's actually take another staff just for the sake of argument, and then I'm going to take a lava bucket, which should then turn the thing into you are a poopy head, which then this is not, as you can see. However, as soon as I take it into the inventory, it actually changes in real time, which is really freaking funny, right? So you can actually see that it changes immediately. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, that's so that's the only real thing that is kind of weird. If I then put it in there, now it's fine, because now this has the tag. But you know, it only changes it for if you're there in the inventory. And it's also very oh, wait a second. Well, I mean, we could. I mean, this is not going to work otherwise. No. Okay. That's fine. So the next limitation is also if you are on the server and you have multiple people and one person had the staff, like the item in their inventory, it's going to change for everyone. Because it is item-based, whether or not the tooltip has changed, not anymore person-based. So one person who had that is going to, reveal the secrets to other people. That's another limitation. Maybe that's not so negligible. I don't know, though. You gotta think about that, whether or not that's okay or not. But yeah, it does work. So that's pretty cool. That actually is freaking amazing. That's amazing. And yeah, I don't know. We have now a staff changing its tooltip after advancement. Yet. Sure. All right. Yeah. So I actually think that is going to do it for today. Because number one, the internet has still not yet recovered, which is just going to be absolute. Like, let me just, I don't know. Oh, what do we have? Kind of funny, since the whole idea is that you have to learn the secrets of how to use the item from a record, so it's just as realistic to believe that someone who has learned that knowledge can pass it on to someone else. It was literally the same thing that I thought as well. I just didn't, say it out loud. But yes, it's pretty much the same thing that I thought. Where it's like, if someone were to give the item to you, it kind of makes sense to be like, hey, this is how you use it. In theory, usually. So I actually kind of feel like that's it does make sense. You're not wrong on that. So that's actually pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, so I will. Let me just get that on the different monitor here. And this is going to be a live stream. This is 5 crazy things. Sucks. That don't want that. Nitroncat, let's go. Sucks to suck for the people that don't want that, LMAO. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Welcome back, Nitroncat. We have done an amazing thing. What can I say? The mower just works. You piece. It just works. That it doesn't work, it just works without you. That would be even better, but sometimes you can't have you can't have everything, I guess. No, Nitron here, just to get you up to speed. What can Kaupen say? The code just works. I mean, it does just work. I mean, come on, like, let's just be honest. I will make a it just works emote soon. Well, I mean, or when I'm affiliate, I guess I might just make that. because that would be a pretty cool like emote. Anyway, so Nitroncat, we have done the thing that we wanted to do. If the player has an advancement, it basically changes the tooltip on a particular item, basically on the staff. So if you don't have that advancement, then the staff is going to say the secrets of the staff have not been revealed. And if you had that advancement, then it's going to say you are a poopy head. Because, yeah, those are the secrets of the staff, man. I didn't write those. You know, some ancient like guy with a long beard wrote those. Because these ancient guys always had long beards when they were wise. I don't know why. It's just, I don't make the rules. Very cool. It actually is kind of cool. I will admit that as well. And this is all available in live stream number 4. There it is. With, of course, also credits for the Kaupenjoe staff model provided by Nitroncat. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, let me change the different thing here again. Let's close this guy up. And let me... Alrighty. Okay. So now, let's go back to right here. That's pretty good. Let me also quickly go over here. Well, we've basically... Well, I mean, we've not done anything else here. So glad that that's a thing. The ability to apply the obfuscated text in Minecraft is just a cherry on top, too. I'm not 100% sure actually what you mean, but it could also be the case that my brain is just, you know, I don't have any more juice left. You know, it's just like it's over. That is very much a possibility. We have done quite a few things, so this is sadly did not work. That's okay. Global loop modifiers, amazing. Crafting table, amazing. Ah, yes, okay. Yeah, of course. That is correct. The thing about that is like it's really weird because this should be, yeah, it works like the color code. Yeah, it's really dumb because it should in theory actually be like the paragraph sign. No, not the dollar sign. This guy should actually be the paragraph sign. But for whatever reason, it needs the like Unicode code, I guess. And I don't know why, but that's the case, I guess. Yeah, so overall, it's looking pretty good over here, right? We've gotten through a few of things today. 3 of those, and then basically 2 more. Also, I will probably be, like I've said, pushing the 1.16. I will be making 1.16 tutorials for a bit longer than I actually thought, because there are quite a few things that apparently people still want, including stuff like custom boats. I actually think that that's a very good idea to do. Tools, weapons, tools/weapons that apply effects. That's gonna be a very short, like, thing, but you know, goof. Yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit longer, but I don't want to spend too many more like tutorials on it. You know, I have everything here in my social media Google Sheets, basically in there. And I kind of want to, you know, towards the end of the year, do something else as well. What about multi-block structures? And I mean, I have that in here, but I don't know. It once again, it depends on how, number one, on how hard portals are. And then it also depends on, I mean, in theory, I don't know, Kaupenjoe. What is that, like, row your boat? I don't know. Kaupen your boat gently down the stream. That's just... yeah, so the multi-structures really depends on how hard the portal is and how similar it is to a portal. Because I actually think that the it's probably going to be very similar to a portal. Because, well, I mean, it kind of seems like it's pretty much the same thing, right? So, yeah. That's going to be... Yeah, so if there's a custom dimensions with custom portals tutorial, then the likelihood of a multi-block structure tutorial is probably going to go up. However, I don't know, because the thing about it is that, I don't know, it seems like my gut feeling is that it should actually not be too crazy. However, it's, you never know, because I don't know. I would have to look at some GitHub repositories of some other stuff like immersive engineering and stuff like that, so we can, for example, immersive engineering, because I do believe that they have that, like the Coke oven, right? Lord. Java. Multi-blocks. Glass furnace multi-block. A stone multi-block mechanism. Wow, Platinum, that was very fast. So the reason I don't like to take a look at mechanism is because they're absolutely nuts with their freaking stuff. Look at this, right? Look at like how many things they have. Like, oh, there's a block type base and a block type tile base and a base that extends this base, and don't forget about the actual interface that is also implements this other two interfaces that have a type which is an enum in this other class that we have to actually override. No, immersive engineering, one thing, absolutely fine. Immersive engineering, template multi-block. So as you can see, that's it's going. I multi-block. So an I multi-block is a multi-block. It's block triggered. Just, I mean, just the first thing I looked at was easier looking than I thought. Yeah, no, I mean, that's correct, but it still is like a little multi-block form. Jeez, man, it's just kind of weird. What you doing? I'm currently looking at the, first of all, hello there, Adept. And I'm currently looking at how multi-blocks work, just to get an idea of how hard it might be to implement multi-blocks. But from the way that it looks, it's definitely not very nice, to be honest here. Yeah, match or predicate, rather. Get template. Oh lord. Oh, 5x5 crafting. We've done 5x5 crafting actually. That is already done. Look at this. This is already working, my friend. I mean, you've the stream is already like 4 hours long, my dude. Sorry, but luckily of course the VOD is going to be available on the VOD channel. You can actually do exclamation mark VODs, and then you're going to get a link to the channel there. So that's pretty good. And that's basically where the entire VOD is going to go. Like, the entire thing is going to go there. Oh man, that's actually really dumb. Man, that's such a shame. I'm so sorry, man. Okay. Well, let's see. Structure template. Interesting. Is that like an actual class? No. Would have been weird as well, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like it just seems absolutely crazy with setting and offsetting structures. Replace structure block. Overridden block render. I mean, I will actually agree that this is probably also not as, like, I don't think that you need to make it this complicated, but the same with mechanism, right? I mean, but immersive engineering, apparently the block, like, multi-block stuff is not better. Wait, but that's a block entity? Excuse me, block tile? Since when does the block tile have a... Or is that like a block that has a block base? Yeah, it is actually a block. Yeah, and then this extends the block mechanism, of course, which extends the block, which makes absolute sense, because why not? It's just too much. What exactly is a multi-block? So basically the idea is that you can put in so for example, you have certain blocks, you put in a 3x3x3, you know, multiple blocks, and that then turns into a particular machine. So instead of having one block, you have multiple ones, and that the entire thing turns into a machine. Well, I think that the most, like, the craziest thing there is with the multi-block stuff, also saving it. Like, I just don't think that, like, this is like an absolutely I do not believe that we're gonna that is a thing that's going to happen. Definitely not for 1.16, because this is absolutely just like way too crazy. And while I agree that you can probably make it a little bit easier, it's just absolute madness, man. Block tile. Okay, let me quickly go to the multi-block again. But for mechanism, you know, this multi-block looks absolutely great, right? But then you're like, well, okay, but I don't know how that well, I mean, this is then also used probably. EFAP. Block. Yeah. I don't know, man. It seems like, and also from what I've heard at least, that multi-blocks usually the way they are done by people is like very hacky. Like, it's not very well done. So I don't know. We can also just, for the sake of argument, multi-block structures. Just let's see if anyone has ever said anything. Patchouli, which makes multi-block structure solutions you're looking for. Is that the case? No, not in this repository. All of GitHub, please. Let's just search all of GitHub. And we put it to Java, and there you go. How old are you? 30. No, not 1.17 Fabric. 1.16 Forge, please. Multi-block in this repository. Multi-block. Wait, what? Patchouli adds that? Well, wouldn't that be interesting? This interface is provided only for usage with the API. For creating an multi-block instance, use the methods provided by the API's main class. Please do not create your own implementation of this, as it will not be compatible with all features in the mod. Flat multi-block, abstract multi-block. That makes sense a little bit. Interesting. Huh. Weird. Doesn't seem to be working for what I'm looking for. Though this allows vanilla multi-blocks and visualization. It doesn't include master-slave relation between blocks. Okay, I mean, I get what they're saying. You subscribe to the break event. When any block breaks, your code checks whether or not the multi-block structure is... It's just absolutely, like... 2015 is just too much. Advanced modding tutorial, multi-blocks. Oh. Oh my lord. And it's also way too old, right? Like... Oh, that's actually like... Yeah, I understand the idea of master and slave, like, stuff. That's not... I have taken a networking course. I think that's where that's mostly, like, taught. TileNGT modular storage. Ah, okay. Don't you love when you look up a tutorial and you get one that's 7 years old? Oh yeah, that's... If only there was someone on YouTube who could, you know, make an updated one. I genuinely just don't think that it's gonna be viable for 116. Like, I just don't. It's just too freaking crazy, man. I don't know, man. You know, it's like I mean, I've been looking at it, but like, I mean, jeez, man, it's just a lot. It's a lot. And I just don't think, like, while I agree that there is probably a lot of people who are interested in this, I also think that, man, like, there's probably a lot of people who should probably be getting some Java knowledge into them before they are interested in this. Like, I'm not talking about you, Master Quintus, by the way, genuinely. I'm just saying that, you know, I don't know, like, sometimes if they're like insanely advanced stuff, I don't know, because at the point where you should be able to understand that, I feel like you should also be able to understand that via like GitHub repositories. It's not going to be easy. I do agree with that, but yeah, I don't know. So I just don't think that it's going to be for 116. We're going to see. I think, like, depending on how this goes and stuff, you know, custom armor for Fabric. Yeah, it's right here. 27th of October. As you can see. Part completed. It's uploaded. It's right there. I can literally look at this. You know, that's like the end of the stream, you know. I can just go in here and just show you a few things. Let's just take a look at this. Wait. Look at this. Look here. We already have some stuff. Curious dependency. Then we got some, you know, the next few things for Fabric are going to be a little bit, you know, like boiler, like buttons, and it's just going to be like custom doors, and then it's going to be updating, actually very important because there was a thing there. And then there's tools, and then there's armor. No, it's like 27th day, like scheduled already. You know? So yeah. And then the most, like, the absolute thing that is like people are just absolutely crazy for custom entities. This guy right here. At least for the you have them done. Yes. So the I joined at the right time. How was the crafting table? The crafting table was absolutely easier than I expected, actually. And I will show you in just a moment, Nihal. And yes, you have actually joined for the right time. I was just about to show, basically, like, the videos that are in the done category here. When I put them in the done category, I have them uploaded and scheduled. Like, they are completely done. Like, the description is done. I have the links done. All of that is done. That is what done means. And then when I tick them, then basically they're scheduled and ready to go. So this is why I have pretty much everything done until the 30th of October. Now you might say that is absolutely nuts that you have that much done. And I'm like, yeah, it is nuts. I get why you don't upload them instantly. Well, I mean, I think that a schedule is way better. I know, I understand. I think that a schedule is way better than... I mean, I could just batch them, like I batch record them, right? Because I batch record everything, basically. But I don't know. I feel like it's not good. I feel like it's better to have a certain schedule, you know, every day, instead of just, like, dumping, like, 10 videos, like, on one day, and then on the next day there come, like, 2 videos, and then there's, like, the next day, like, for, like, 2 weeks there's nothing, and then you get, like, another 10 videos. I just think that I don't think that makes sense. In every way, right? It doesn't make sense, like, YouTube growth-wise. It doesn't make sense for the audience. So this is, I understand it's hard, right? Because it's like there's also so many suggestions, but yeah, looks like I should plan some. Yeah, and also, Nihal, think about this. You can always go to the Trello board, right? And you can take a look at what comes out next, so you can actually plan your puns. So you can make your own Excel sheet. And just put in, okay, this is going to come out on this date, and then this is going to be the pun I'm going to use. If you want to do that, of course. You don't have to. You don't have to. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. But yeah. Yeah, no, so for Fabric, there's going to be a few more other things. But yeah, I think that 2, it's fine, and 3 would be better. But it's you, I can't decide the stuff. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand, but I just think that it makes sense. So... The next 2 Fabric stuff is going to be a little sort of, I don't know, boilerplate in the sense that, you know, it's just going to be buttons and pressure plates, and it's just going to be doors and trapdoors. not going to be too exciting, but, you know, also needs to be done. And in Forge 117, I will probably cut that down to only 2 episodes, because I've always done now the stairs and slabs and the fences and fence gates, and then so in 4 videos, I will probably cut that down to 2. But yeah, what is next? Forge 116. The next one, Forge 16, is going to be Curious Dependency, and that is actually Insanity, by the way. The Curious Dependency, so that's literally tomorrow at 4. So let me quickly go to the comments. This is actually insane, because this was actually Curious. Let me see. Curious. Was it Klim? Yeah. Klimos actually was the one who suggested this, like, forever ago, right? Like, literally forever ago. And I was like, you know what? Let's put Curious Dependency. So if that comes out, I hope Klimos sees this and it's gonna be like, what? You actually did it? That's crazy. There are best things in game. The doors. Well, you know, that's why you know, that's okay. I'm sad I've already coded a button and a door in. Well, okay, that's fair enough. You know, but maybe, you know, you can... This sometimes always stuff that's there. But yeah, that's okay. This one goes out to Klimos for the goat. I already added that, but I will still watch your videos. Well, thank you very much for the support there. The most important thing about a mod is the button. I mean, you gotta have your own button, man. You know, that's just the thing. Yeah, but I understand, because it's like, so having those 4 videos sort of separated, the thing I call the non-block blocks, because they're blocks that are not full blocks. I think I will bunch them together in the future in 2 videos. But also, like, the issue is, thinking about it is like if someone searches for, hey, how to make a custom fence, they're gonna find that video. They're gonna be like, hey, 5 minutes, let's go. Let's go through it. Bam, bam, bam. Understood. Let's go. So I'm also trying to make those videos, you know, searchable for people later, so that they can find it, and stuff like that. So that's a few things go in there, definitely. So that's definitely a thing. But yeah, so that's kind of it. We have the hotly awaited custom entities. We got the custom biomes one. Pretty good custom bows, which was originally a, you know, thing. But yeah, so that's actually how it is. I like how it's also Minecraft bot videos. Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm gonna just call them Minecraft bot, just to see if that, you know, does anything with the algorithm, maybe. I mean, it's like the first one is going pretty good. Taking another, I mean, it's okay. It's like in a very, very straight line, like linear, but that's still good. It's still great. It's getting a lot of YouTube search views. But yeah, Minecraft bot is so, it's kind of a I don't know, kind of funny. I was like, why not? Let's just do that. Let's just add that as a thing, because that's, you know, that's what the kids search for these days, you know. You should get the kids should get some Minecraft modding in them as well. That's the idea. But yeah, no, it is pretty good, and like I've already said, I will be expanding the Minecraft 160 kids. You know what I mean, man. You know what I mean. Who you calling kids? So what I'm saying is the following. I'm saying that amongst the people who search for Minecraft bot content, there is a majority of kids. And I think majority is actually something that you can say about that. I do believe that that is the case, because that only means 51%. Okay, Nihal, I just wanted to show you basically the progress or the things that we have been doing today. So number one, we have this guy, as you can see. So the only thing that, you know, the text here. Okay, fair enough. But what you can do is you can get some acacia wood and some string. And then I can go here. Boop, 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 boop. And I can do this guy. Damn, Kaupenjoe. Imagine some child looking for a dream manhunt video, and then an hour later learning how to code things in Minecraft. So I can get the Kaupenjoe, and the greatest thing here is I can also, you know, open the crafting thing, and it, you know, autofills. So that's really cool. And I can also crowd other things in here, so small things. So this is actually really cool. And you can fill it anywhere. So as long as it matches, you can fill it anywhere. I really find that kind of cool. The 5x5 crafting grid is was actually easier than I expected. Then the other thing we have is we basically have a staff that changes its name. So as you can see here, it says the secrets of the staff have not yet been revealed. If I take it into my inventory, then it's going to change to you are a poopy head. The reason why it changes is because we have an advancement. So because we have the hot stuff advancement, that is the reason why this changes. That was something that Platinum G17 wanted. And of course we got it done. Because that's just how we roll, man. Yeah, I mean, it's all good, man. It's true. You did just come in for a treat. Just, you know, a little bit of stuff. Just a little bit of behind the scenes content, basically. Just taking a look at some stuff. But it's pretty cool. Like, oh, and we also did global loot modifiers. So basically changing loot tables of, like, vanilla stuff. You can, in theory, also, like, take stuff away from it. But in our case, I wanted to show addition. So we basically, when we mined a piston, we added that stuff. When will the furnace tutorial be coming out? So, like a custom furnace, let me just quickly take a look here. So I actually put that on. You're not gonna like the answer, man. I mean, the custom furnace tutorial for 1.16, I currently have on the 26th of November. I have the entire year planned out, like, more or less. But yeah, that's probably going to be there. Plus or minus a week, basically. I can wait. Well, that's always great. That's always great to see. I mean, the thing about it is that once it comes out, it's there, right? It's just... Sometimes it's just a little bit of a shame to wait a little, like, long, but yeah. Like, the main thing I wanted to have with my schedule, which is now 6... Think about this. There's 6 videos a week. With the schedule, I wanted it to be sustainable, right? So 6 videos a week I can sustainably do, and still, like, everything works. But man, anything more, I mean, you know, just for a little while. So that's a little hint. So there's probably gonna be something there. I think what we all really want is an Among Us dimension, like just a dimension where, you know, just Among Us is being played. Basically, custom dimension with Among Us. Unbelievable, man. I mean, the only thing that I can see that might happen in the like future, I do edit my own videos, and that is probably the #1 time sink of my day currently, which is, you know, something I will probably you know, give up to someone else, like basically outsource at some point in the near future. But yeah. No, the thing about Among Us that I might do in the, like, some future is maybe, like, remake the game in like, Unity. And make a tutorial series out of that. But I'm not sure yet. Because that would be kind of cool. But I also don't know how well received a Unity series would be on the channel. Because the old Unity series, so if we take another look back, taking a look back here, on the other Unity videos, you know, it's fine. Like, obviously, it's totally okay. But if I take a look at the click rate, the click-through rate, it's just absolute, just, like, not good at all. So this means that people did not click on this. And that was, like, way before, like, that crazy growth, right? They still have, like, pretty good views, actually, to be honest, which is pretty crazy. But still, when you look at the click-through rate, it's just not good. Like, let's just compare that with, so that was the Guide to Sprites video, with, like, the custom slabs, which is definitely not something that you're like, oh, I'm really excited for the custom slabs. Okay, that so much for that one. That's even worse. Okay. The slabs is really bad. Let's click. Look at the fences. Maybe the fences will. Okay, all of those armor. Okay, let's take the armor. That's gonna have like 5%, man. Okay, 4.3. That's case in point. You know, I rest my case. Not looking good. Yeah, no, it's all fine. It's just that those are, of course, not really like the things that are like the tools and stuff. That's like the thing that everyone searched for, right? 4.5. But the Unity stuff definitely didn't find that much ground. And I don't want to like only do like modding forever. Like I would. Let me rephrase that, please. Don't. Just calm down. I don't want to be only doing Minecraft modding forever. You know, this. I also want to do some other stuff. I just don't know how much, you know, people are interested in that. That's really the question. Exactly. You piece. No, of course not. I just wanted to do something else in parallel as well. We're just gonna see how it's received. You know, at the end of the day, you know, it's kind of beholden. I'm kind of beholden to the viewership and the audience as well. So if the audience is like, dude, we don't care about freaking Unity, then okay, I guess that's the case then. Can't really do much about that then. But we're gonna see. I don't know yet. I'm also like I have plenty of stuff planned, like not only in terms of tutorials, but also like sort of even broader stuff. It's just, you know, like I've already said, if I had like a day, if I could have like days with like 32 hours, man, dude, that would be freaking nuts. I would go insane. That would be so good. But sadly, that's not how this works. Okay. Well, let's see. So, let me close this one, and then let's go. Chat. It has been a pretty cool stream. I liked it. We were actually fairly successful with all that we've done. I feel pretty good. We've seen quite a lot of stuff. You know, just a little bit of the, you know, I don't know. It was good. I liked it. We were actually fairly successful. About 4.5 hours. The internet sort of, you know, played with them, but not quite. It could have been a little bit better, but there you go, I guess. That's okay as well. And yeah. VOD, of course, once again, will be available under !VODs. There you go. There's the VODs where they're available. So that's actually how easy that can be. And I would say that would be it for this live stream right here. Next live stream, once again, will be on Wednesday. Let me actually quickly check this. Just a second. All is well. So this was going to be Wednesday the 13th. And I think we're actually going to start at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time. But I will also put the thing on the Twitch channel, so I will schedule the live stream on the Twitch channel, so no worries there. And yeah, so that would be it for this live stream right here. I hope you found this useful and you learned something new. If you did, don't forget to follow, share, subscribe, and all of that good jazz that, you know, that you can do. And I'll see you in the next live stream. So yeah.